Here we go again, folks. Here we go again. CPI data is out. And guess what? It's everything you expected it to be. Market crash. Welcome back to Planet Podcast. We're going to watch this shit unfold in real time as usual. In the morning, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Right now, we are going to switch over here to the update. Boom. SPY is getting murked. Look at this. It was up, man. I think people just this is a classic buy the rumor, sell the news situation. SPY was up at like 405, 404.50 pre-market. And then once the data actually came out, we saw a new low of 394.30 with a small bounce to 396. I think we got 390s coming. 390s are on the way. So today, puts at the bell. That's what we're playing. Puts at the bell, puts at the bell. CPI data. Puts at the bell. My friends, if you'd like to bank, I think that's where it's going to be. Let's patch ourselves into the old Discord here, see what these guys are talking about. Yeah, Luna, that's going to be the talk of the town.
Multiple people. We're not talking about it.
Wait, I haven't.
Why not?
Yeah, I have not.
No,
Why
we're not. No,
I'm
no, we're not
deafening
talking
myself.
about it. There's a bunch of people that haven't seen it, including me. So no.
Yeah, I don't want to
Biden,
give spoilers.
go watch
Wade.
it. Instead
It's
of
really
trading, go watch it.
If you want to talk about it, message people.
Just not me.
Just not me. Just not me, Leah.
Wait, don't you like Hazley as an artist? You like Hazley?
You mean Halsey?
Halsey, whatever her name is.
Yeah, she's good, bro.
Did you see she got diagnosed with POTS?
Did she really?
Yeah, and she has 2 other autoimmune diseases that I have, like the pretty not common ones.
All right, so you're telling me we're going to our next concert and you're going to meet her.
I know. I felt like tweeting, like, "Hey, do you want to get married? Because like we have the same diseases."
Because we're like equally disabled and special and so precious to this world. I love it, dude. I'm all for it.
Like I could take care of her, and then she can take care of me. Like it's perfect.
Well, last minute pump, huh?
Can y'all hear the lawnmower outside?
Nope.
No,
Okay, that's good.
keep it that
Nope.
way. Just plain.
I know I would rather not hear him too, but
Look at this little bitty pumpy pump. They're just making those
Bro, I got,
puts
like,
a little cheaper.
3-4 hours of sleep last night max. I'm tired, but
I'm running on an all-nighter, bro. You be all right.
oh damn. Clayton, what you doing staying up all night?
Bro, you ever have one of those nights where you have something on your mind and you'll do everything to scratch that itch, and then you realize that itch has been scratched for 6 hours?
Yeah, see, what I have to do is I create a to-do list, a checklist, which I still sometimes add onto, but I just brain dump onto that and then go to bed. Wake up and I'll do it tomorrow.
Yep, that's part of it. That's part of it. Except there are times where I can't shut my brain off at all. And then it's like compounding interest, except it's thoughts.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's no fun.
Look at this little pumpy pump. Look at it go. Barely pump it up. I don't think we get any of that back, honestly.
So how are we looking on the market, folks? How are we looking? I'm checking everything over.
SPY is still down 0.29%.
Okay, that's nothing, which is good.
Looks like a last minute pump. I think it's gonna go soon.
Damn, everything was green. I just logged into my phone. It was all green, and then immediately just switched. It's beautiful. It's huge.
It is. I'm not gonna say it. Never mind.
Damn, we're in May already, aren't we? Holy fuck! That means next month's June. Oh my god. Rest in peace to my credit spreads.
Clayton, can you sell more calls to collect premium or no?
I don't do covered calls in the middle of ranges.
Oh, okay.
Only at the tops. Very strict rule on that, because if I were to sell covered calls right now,
Mm-hmm.
I would lose. That's just the way it works for Clayton.
Yeah.
I would sell covered calls right now, and the TQQ would jump up to $60 a share, and I would literally quit the stock market.
Hey,
Oh.
what were you saying
God.
that you used for like income a while ago?
I use a couple of different things. What do you mean?
You said you only used it when you like first. I don't know if it was credit spreads or what, but
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. When I left my last job, I would use covered calls to pay my bills, and then the equity growth of the shares that I held to run the covered calls was my primary source of portfolio growth.
thank you. Yeah.
It was that was when I did do short-term covered calls. And let me tell you, you ever sweated if you ever want to sweat at a desk, have covered calls on 1,000 shares of something you don't want to sell and watch it get within $1 of your exercise strike price.
See, but couldn't you just buy it back?
I could, but them shits get real expensive, bro. So you have to buy it back for quite the premium if you screw up.
Okay.
And you better have that cash liquid, or your shares are bye-bye.
Oh, you know me, Clayton. I can whale anything, so I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, you right. That's facts. I'm with you. You good, bro. You're about to go see Doctor Strange, bro. You got liquidity. I ain't worried. All right, let's see. Okay, so this is interesting. CPI data comes out, and it's really not that bad. It's actually getting better, and yet the market's just like, one more dump? Question mark. What's our low on SPY? Was it 394?
394.33.
Okay, 394.30. Okay, so we're not even at that low yet. As a matter of fact, we're not. We're a little ways away from it. You said 394 what?
394.33.
394.33. Okay. Oh shit! Montana was right. We bounced almost right off of that. Did we bounce right at it, or did we go below it?
We're held my support zone so far. I don't know.
Yeah, looks like we bounced right at that point. But, oh god, some of y'all trade on your phones, bro. I don't know how you do it. I'm looking at my phone right now, and everything's just gross.
Done it my whole life. I don't know.
Oh, that's right,
took a
Montana.
major
You're
hit.
the gentleman who does that. Okay, sorry, not a direct call out. My brain's not wrapping around this. All I get.
Bro, huh?
You only use it to submit your orders, though, right, Montana? Like,
Oh yeah, no, I had to do
Yeah.
the charting and monitoring off the monitors. There's no way they could.
That's still crazy, dude. I don't know how you scalp on your phone, bro. That'd give me an aneurysm.
jump it in. All right, jump
Well,
it out.
Here's the thing. I mean, yeah, you get your fill in and whatever. Okay, and then since like I already have like the ideal exit points on the chart, like the moment the candle sits there, I just have a limit order set like way above the or what is it? Probably below the bid or whatever it automatically fills. It's the same thing as it won't let me do market orders sometimes, so we'll have to do.
Look at this headline right here. Coinbase earnings were bad. Worse still, the crypto exchange is now warning that bankruptcy could wipe out user funds. Wow. Wow. Wouldn't that be some crazy shit? Wow, that'd be huge, huge blow to crypto. Wow.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say if
No,
you
you're good.
sell looking for like an exact price buy hits, so like say right now I'm in calls and it touches 400, the moment I see that, I said I have the order already loaded up. I just gotta hit the submit button. So the moment it does that, boom, submit, out. Then usually wild shit will happen after, but
Montana, do you use TD Ameritrade or what do you use
what do you mean?
to submit your orders?
Think I use Thinkorswim
Yeah.
app on the phone. Yeah.
Okay. On the phone, I know that on the computer it does it, but if you just have a limit order out, this might have been what you just said, just different words. But if you have a limit order just up on your phone, it'll automatically change the price for you.
Yes.
So yeah, okay, yeah.
That's what I love about it too. So that's adjusting for me.
Hmm.
On the computer, I'm not sure how that works. I imagine it'd be the same thing they do for
No,
you on
yeah,
there,
it does.
Does
Yeah,
it?
the computer's real easy, dude. I don't even use Active Trader, and I get in and out of my stuff very easily.
So, a couple minutes to go here.
I've been practicing using the interface for when I fully go into TD. Because I need to get quicker using the trade tab. Also, I checked my phone and Webull had given me like $5 of Ethereum and like another Starbucks share. So now they've given me a couple, like what, 2 or 3 Starbucks shares?
All right. 3 minutes. Let's see, what am I missing? Oh,
I love that Webull's dumping off their shit stocks to you during the lows.
No, I mean, I wish they would use it to have better customer service, because that's a big thing for me, and Webull's customer service is horrible. And their wire transfer times, horrible. I mean, there's just a lot of shit I could complain about it. But 0 commissions.
Nothing's free, man.
Nope.
I use both Webull and TD.
Yep.
Because I went one day and saw how many fees TD had taken me, and I was like, fuck.
whoa. Wait, hold. Are you allowed to trade? Alright, so why, when I pull up an SPX put, it is showing me the price of it, like, every minute by minute in pre-market here and all that. Am I able to, is there a way to, like, trade
Yeah,
that?
before market.
I think they trade a little early.
You could trade
they
those
trade up.
earlier? Are you serious?
I think.
I'm gonna try that someday. I never even knew that.
Because
Damn.
isn't SPY, not SPX, but SPY, can't you trade that before
Buy-
and after?
Buy a 50-cent
I don't know,
contract,
not
buy
before.
it, and then sell it again.
I don't think you can on SPY, because SPY is just a regular security. It actually is related to that tax question somebody brought up a couple days ago on SPX, I think. Because it's not a traditional security.
Interesting.
We're about to ding this bell off.
Yeah, I need to research that a little more, because if you really, if you can stomach the volatility and your automatic long-term, not short-term gains playing SPY or SPX versus SPY, why wouldn't you do that?
Right.
I still-
Jasper is saying SPX only operates options during trading hours. So,
Well, good luck, everybody.
Yep.
Guys, 8 seconds.
No, Savage Trader, I'm not having trouble sleeping necessarily. It's just there are nights
Bing
where
bong.
my
How we
my
looking? Let's
my
see.
brain puts in gear. So that's the way it goes sometimes.
Puts.
you just buy inputs up front?
I might here in a second. Honestly.
Damn, I'm still, even with Apple at this point, my position on Apple is still up 18%. Love that. Oh, is Apple my only green position? That's disgusting. Oh, that's going to make me cry.
Oh, there it goes.
Clayton, I was talking to my girlfriend's dad, and apparently his dad bought an Apple really good. I think he got in at like 20 cents is what he was saying.
Oh my god, how old is he?
I don't know, but...
Well, I mean, that's probably adjusted for, you know, whatever 10 splits over the last 20, 30 years.
Right. There have been quite a few. Alright, let's see how
I got bought back up.
Do it.
Right now.
There we go.
Hella volume flying in.
Sweet baby Jesus, she's flying.
Oh, okay. What's our
video? But
what's our pre-market resistance? I've got a little bit over 404 here. Let me see. Yeah, right about there.
Oh my God, Spies.
And Montana, you're looking at charts on the computer. You're executing on your phone, correct?
Correct.
Okay, all right, good. That makes sense. I was gonna say, if you're flipping between charts and orders on your phone, you ought to just. Yeah, that's enough to make me cry myself to sleep.
No, I could never do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I could never do that.
All right. Guys, for everybody who has joined in this morning that was not here at 8:30, CPI data came out and inflation is getting better, but apparently not at the rate that the big money was expecting. So chances are we're probably going to see red until we get our next set of data out, which is probably going to be in another month or so. I don't know when the next major Fed meeting is, but we could be chopping sideways or heading for a new low here in the short term, depending upon how today goes post CPI data. I know we had a big drop to the downside from our pre-market highs, which were elevated prior to the CPI data coming out. And then big money stepped in and dropped us quite a bit. So a lot of algorithmic selling involved, but it's all shares in pre-market, which is what's the statistic? 90-something +% institutions, and then retail traders buying a couple $100 million. That's about it. Sorry, selling a couple $100. There goes SPY. There she blows.
Yep, down we go. We hopped in this put.
Guys, we still haven't hit my prediction level from fourth quarter of 2021. I've been talking about 15 to 20%. We broke the 15% mark. Next major empirical level would be 20%. So, keeping that in mind, that would be 384 for SPY. For QQQ, I don't have that number off the top of my head because QQQ separated so much from SPY. I think that would be 27 or 28% down on QQQ. Let me see what QQQ's at now. QQQ. There we go. So 297. Highs are 408. So let me take 408. 408 minus 297. 111 divided by 408. Oh, we're already down at that level. Holy shit. Okay. Well.
Yeah, we've already fallen that far.
So QQQ will be probably breaking 30% down, which means TQQ will be 70.
Yeah, QQQ's already done 60, I believe.
Holy shit. Holy cow. So we might see SPY hit 20%. I don't know how much more QQQ is going to get hit. That is already a phenomenally large separation. That's about a 10% separation. That's nuts. I don't think that's ever happened in history. Damn. the news has really done a good job of shorting the tech sector, or creating fear in the tech sector, at least. Okay.
Can't even get a read on this today. This is crazy.
Let's see.
I already took 2 scalps.
What'd you get?
5 minutes. Damn.
I did 1 call right away, and then I did a put, and the call paid out. I don't know. I don't do percentages because these things are so expensive. Call paid out maybe 10%. The put paid out about 30.
Well done. Well, that's awesome.
Nice, man.
That is beautiful.
I'm gonna have to store some of that money away though for ulcer surgery in a couple of years.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I just mean it's really stressful watching these things bound.
I was assuming you meant that, but I did not want to assume verbally. All right, what do we got here? Oh, that's what I was missing. I'm missing my entire NVIDIA position. Oh. Guys, when you, if any of you guys have long-term portfolios where you're holding shares, let me know, and I'll give you the management formula that I use for my long-term ports, so I can stay up to date with what market value is, P&L, share count, and then as well as previous market highs for the levels that I'm looking for, or just previous market highs for the shares that I am holding, the positions that I'm holding.
Hey, Clayton.
Yes, sir.
At what point would you consider getting into TQQQ?
Oh, well, I've been in it for quite some time. So I have, oh God, I started legging in. I had 1,000 shares coming into this cycle left from my previous dump, and covered calls and whole 9. Now I'm sitting on about 2,900. So I've been buying quite aggressively. I have more dry powder, a decent chunk of dry powder left. Now, I guess to answer your question, if you haven't picked up any and you want to, not saying that you should do this, all right, not financial advice, but I've got a major level. Hold on, give me 1 second. And I'm on my phone. Who am I speaking with?
This is Mag.
Mag, you fucking animal! I knew it. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm getting it. Okay, all right. Let me. Okay, hold on. All right. Well, think about it this way. What's 90 divided by 30?
3.
Yeah, buddy.
Doing public math here.
Yeah, that's called a 3x, homie.
Nice.
We like them numbers. Anyways, so we got that. All right, that's in the cards. Now, here's the other part. If SPY were to hit my 384 number, that would probably drop QQQ down to 30% down, which would drop EQQ down to... Okay, hold on. Bear with me here. Clayton's got to do some math. Give me 1 second. So 16. So yeah, we'd be down about 70 to 75%. Honestly, it might be closer to 80. No, it might be 80%. So that would be 91 times 0.8. No, hold on. Yeah, nope, I was doing that right. 91 times 0.8. 72 minus 91. Damn. Ooh, sheesh. We'd be at $18.20 if if QQQ gets an extra 3 or so points to the downside and SPY finalizes a 20% correction. Now, it could go lower. It could. But in regards to the next 6 months, I've loaded in quite a bit at these levels. I love the current price of TQQ. I really do. The fact that I'll make $60 per share from here, and this has been one of my largest purchases. The fact that I'll make $60 per share here is absolutely disgusting. So, I like current levels. We could see below $20 a share, which would make me cry and also make me really happy at the same time, because at $20 a share, it would cost $2,000 to buy 100 shares, when otherwise 3 months ago it would cost $6,000. So that just shows you the multiples capable of TQQ, as well as the dip buying opportunities it provides. So, long answer short, I like it here. I like it at 18. I like it at $4 a share. Could give a shit.
Oh shit! SPY's running away here.
Because if we got $5 a share, we could do 90 to. That would be an 18x. So pick your poison. In order for it to go to $5 a share, the market would have to crash, though. So that's that.
I gotta know, Amazon on Robinhood's in June 6th.
Ooh, is that buy volume I said as SPY?
20-1.
Amazon, you said June 6th?
Yeah.
And then Google stock split is July. Stock split date is July 15th. Yeah, July 15th. Now, guys, the first week of June is when when Tesla's going to have their annual shareholder meeting, and that is when I'm 99% sure that is when they are going to be voting on what the stock split for Tesla will look like. So, I am very excited to see all of the above. So we've got Amazon splitting on June. Rave, you said, I'm here, bro. Hello? Have I been talking to myself this whole time?
No, you're good.
Oh,
I've been
okay.
hearing you.
I was going to say, if I've been talking
June 6th, it's when they're voting for Tesla and all that other stuff.
And you said June 6th was Amazon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say, if I've been talking to myself, Mag's going to be pissed. But no, I think, Mag, you got all that, right?
Yeah, I got all of it. Thanks, Clay.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. I'm happy you're talking now, bro. I've seen you in the live call all the time. I'm just sitting here waiting.
Thanks. Yeah, I got a new mic. I think my previous mic wasn't working properly, so I fixed that.
Well, whatever you have now sounds phenomenal. So,
awesome.
No issues on my end. Oh, shit. Yeah, well, in regards to TQQ, I mean, think about it this way. Every time we've dealt with inflation, hold on. Let me do a Google search here. Hey, Montana, are you present?
I am.
Montana, I'm gonna have to have you do some fact checking for me in a second, if you don't mind. When was inflation this bad? The great inflation. Hold on. When was the last time inflation was bad? This was under Ronald Reagan. Okay, Ronald Reagan in 1979. All right.
It peaked under Carter and then started coming down under Reagan.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, Montana, can you look back in the S&P index back to the 1970s and see what happened to the market? See what happened to the S&P?
I can when I'm out of these calls here.
Oh yeah, no. If you're in a trade, then don't worry about it. If somebody else would like to look that up, if possible, that'd be great, because I'd love to see what happened. I'd love to see what happened to the S&P. Wait, hold on. Damn. And before Reagan with this kind of inflation was World War I. Wild.
Look at that. We're ripping. I might snipe the top with a put.
Bro, in 1979 and 1980, we dealt with the same exact scenario. All right, hold on. I gotta
What's up,
figure
M
this out.
Dog?
Give me a second. I look over this shit and then I forget about it and then I get excited because I find it again.
I bought a put at the bell on SPX, and I'm not really going to worry. Look, Mark's building 15 minutes. You've had a nice dip, a slight bump up, barely over this 400 level, and see if we get seriously denied here. I think that's the most logical thing, is that we just actually get denied this level. That pre-market low was 394. Our pre-market high was 404. So we're really just trading in a zone. And if you're trading 0 days, then it's really just going to be about where you get your entry. Right now, it'd be a good entry on the puts. I mean, it's testing the top of the EMA cloud, and it's early, so don't get too stressed out, buddy. I mean, scalper, you can scalp the first 5-10 minutes of the market and then walk away, or you can hold on to it and see if we get that big dump that I would definitely expect to see today. Everything that's happening right now in the market is bad news. CPI data, bad news. Crypto, terrible news, right? So we're not going to see anything really rocket up like they expected. What you saw in pre-market was buy the rumor, and what you saw in reality was sell the news. So it's a nice little scalping opportunity here for sure. And we might see, just like with yesterday. Look, yesterday hit for what was it, like high yesterday of 406 and a low of 394, and it finished the day at like 398. So man, we're gonna see a lot of this choppiness until investors really pick a solid direction. But right now we're getting a little bit hit on the put side. Big Bull's got his put call in there at a 3900 SPX put with a stop at 275. Said we'll respect the stop. I'm gonna hold on to my stop right now, and we'll see. We're down, a little bit here. We'll see where we go. But we know that once we break this low here at 396, we're going. That's a hell of a pump, though. Hell of a call, Scout.
500 for the past week and a half doesn't mean I'm a bear. I'm
Right.
just a trader.
It's ripping.
I'm
Fine.
with that 100%. So to finalize,
Look at that.
The finalize.
Hey, we're rocketing. We are rocketing.
Can we
we
see
were
a reversal here? Montana?
This would be, you're getting into your resistance zone here, so I mean, it could be a potential, but guys, let's think about it. CPI was down, so what do you have? You have a sign of peaking, all right? So I don't know what the whole selling shebang was this morning, but
That's
we
bad.
dropped right down in the support zone, and
It
it's
was
only been up
opportunity.
since. So
Montana, remember what I said. First of all, what you just said was beautiful. Second of all, remember what I said yesterday, guys. The big money will short the hell out of the market when they know it's about to go up, so they can create the largest gap from bottom to top. Okay, they do this all the time. They do it specifically with earnings all the time. Usually phenomenal mega cap companies that get shorted before earnings blast off during earnings. That is a high probability trade.
Shit.
So, I mean, even though earnings is still a coin flip, but Montana, well said, guys. Look for pre-market resistance on SPY, and then you'll have your first hindrance of the morning. It looks like we're doing pretty good.
And I said we are in my resistance zone though, so you could see a temporary pullback here, but
Yeah, you think you're gonna bounce off? Oh, there you go. Look at that.
Guess what? We are back over the wedge.
EMA clouds cross though. I'm very confused on why we're going up.
Every
cannot
reaction
always be
has an
green.
opposite. It's physics. Every reaction has an opposite equal reaction.
Dakota, you're too smart for this chat, bro. Get your physics out of here. I only know numbers.
True.
This is key here. We start rocking, and from up here now, I have VIX under 32, which is my breakdown for the day. So you keep VIX under there. You're going to see a lot more buying than what you just seen there in the last few minutes. That was nothing for what can come right here now.
Dakota, I'm trying to figure out how to spell stop loss, bro. Get out of here
Oh,
with it.
it's going through. Look at that.
Yep, it is. It is.
Are you putting a call?
I just read some AMD calls. I'm about to get some Google calls, honestly.
Bull just said he got a call May 11th. Oh, I'm on the 23rd. He was like $200. I was like, what the fuck? No, it's not.
Okay. Spy's looking pretty good. But if we don't break through pre-market resistance...
Oh yeah, VIX is getting flushed right now. That's what we want to see.
Oh, everything's green now. Oh, Tesla. Oh my god. Jeez. Dude, even PayPal's green. That's nuts.
That's how you know it's going to be a green day in the market.
Dude, Facebook's up 2.5. Oh man, TSM's up too. Ooh. Damn. See, TSM right now, hot take, but TSM's very undervalued. Actually, that's not a hot take. I'm staring at Netflix. That's a great take. Shopify's at 340. Oh my.
Is Spy dumping already?
I would refrain from using the word dumping if we see one red candle.
Okay.
I'm just saying, homie. I'm just saying. I mean, I gotta be fair, because if I just see one green candle when I'm in calls on SPY, I say it's ripping, so, yeah, you know, it's screw Clayton, never mind. I'll go back to my corner. Okay. Guys, I finalized my NVIDIA position, by the way. I am all in NVIDIA, and I'm not buying any more at all. It is one of the smaller positions in my portfolio, by the way, but it does have a very high possibility of hitting another 70% dinger in the next 12 months, so that is what I'm anticipating. I'd like to see NVIDIA at 400. That'd be great. I'd like to see Tesla at 1600.
Oh gosh.
These are unrealistic
After the stock split?
ideas here.
Well, so it would be pre-split 1600, but yes, it would be post-stock split.
Just imagine Tesla is now trading at $200, $300.
Been there, done that, bro. It's legendary.
I know.
When Tesla was down at $400-something a share, I was calmly shitting myself.
This was right before I got into trading. I saw that it freaking just skyrocketed, and people who were in calls benefited it.
Well, so Tesla split, pumped an absolute shitload, then dumped, and I do mean dumped, consolidated for like 6 months, and then ripped again. So patience is key, my friends. Oh, and just like that, I'm green as fuck today. Holy cow. Beautiful. Just beautiful.
Uh-oh.
Little reversal candle on the 5 minute there, right in resistance. Let's see.
Triple top.
I guess I spoke too soon. Damn it.
Yeah, we may be coming down.
Come down and form a bull flag and go higher, or what?
Ooh,
That's a possibility. I can see that. If if there's volume still coming in, yes. But if we start losing this momentum here in volume, which it's starting to look
Back
like,
to the open.
yeah.
Looks like SPY is doubling the NASDAQ right now on the upside, which is interesting. I've got my UPRO's up to 2.25 right now, and TQQ's up 1. So SPY is outpacing the NASDAQ at the moment, which is, in my opinion, that's a good sign. Now, I know the NASDAQ's gotten beaten down, but when the S&P starts to really catch buy volume, that's quite significant. Let's see if my only question is sustainability. As unfortunate as it may be.
There you go. Nice 5-minute reversal. Doji candle right in my resistance zone. She's pulling back.
Somebody say Doja Cat.
Doja Cat.
So, top headlines from the Dow Jones. U.S. inflation eased in April to 8.3% annual rate. All right, well, not a lot of bullish stuff in this world, in this time, in this market that we are in, but that do be it for now.
See, Montana, that's how he played out, man. Look at that candle. He hit the resistance cloud. Boom. So down.
And then you have a reversal candle there on the 5-minute. That one with the 2 wicks and the little body. That's a reversal. You ever get that at the top of a pump? That's a good sign of reversal right there.
The one you said, Doji.
Yeah, that's
So
what
I
they call
can get
it.
into calls now then?
I wouldn't get into calls now.
Ray.
Oh, actually, yeah. I mean, that right there was the moment.
Rave, you gotta make sure you're entering on your own parameters, right?
Okay.
Like, if
I would be looking a jump off of the EMA cloud. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I mean that already. That's
so if it does, let's see. Where's the 8 EMAs down at 412?
14.
Now the way I would have took. See, Ray was asking to take calls, and I was actually not lying about trying them there because the puts broke down this morning that I'm tracking the option of. All right, and it retested right there, that breakdown point, and it rejected again. So that's telling me maybe these puts are done for now for the day, and calls should continue to print. So, me seeing
is this
that,
a hammer?
I have VIX under 32 still. I'd be looking to buy the dips for now.
Does it look like a hammer to you guys on SPY?
I don't know how a hammer works though, like up top here like this.
No,
I know at the bottom it's like it could be a good indication, but
Hammers don't really matter until the next candle's filled on a 5-minute.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. That's the most common mistake. People are like, hammer, and then they go in way too early. You need the candle. You need the candle to fulfill one side or the other. So it could take 2 candles, but once it goes over which direction the hammer's playing for, then you're good.
Okay. Hey, Corgo, are you in here?
Yes, sir.
I'm just thinking about Warhammer. That is all.
Okay.
Is that what you got out of all that? Warhammer?
Yep. You start talking about hammers and inverse hammers and all this stuff. I just Warhammer.
Oh, I see the correlation. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
I have. Let's see.
Brain's a little slow today, homie. On my end. Dude, I'm looking through the profile pictures now that I'm on my phone and I can see everybody's profile pictures. We got some sick anime profile pictures. We got Naruto from, looks like Shippuden. Man, this is cool shit. Well, we've got Cowboy Bebop. Can't hide from me. I know exactly what that is. And then we have Batman. Oh, that's not anime. Oh, and somebody's a panda. Hello, Mr. Panda. Chop chop.
Yeah,
Love me some pandas. All right, Spy, what are you doing?
So now when you play this hammer, What do we already? Do you play the body of it there, or what are you playing on the hammer?
Usually hammers are inverse based candles or a trend reversal, especially on higher time frames. So, but it depends
that
on.
should have been puts probably right there.
It depends on what side the tail's on.
Yeah, I was about to say. So now that the hammer is done and you have another candle that it's looking like it's going down, do you think that it would be good?
I'll wait for this candle to settle and fill, then I'll figure out from here. Because I mean, this could go straight up.
Yeah. Now that we're talking, it's actually.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, effectively, we have higher lows right now, and then at the top we're squeezing.
I
So
turned my option charts too. The way I analyze the options. I mean, like I said, the puts are broken down for the day, so I mean, I should just expect calls to start skyrocketing here at one point if those stay that way.
this could be a bull flag at the moment. So
That's
we'll
what
just
I'm
have to
thinking.
we'll have to wait.
I am thinking the same thing.
We'll have to wait and see if it breaks out, and I assume we're going to get a breakout to the upside. If we clear high of day, we're going to pre-market resistance easily, at minimum.
My breakout today on SPY would be over 405. A party should start above there. If you can do
Ooh.
it.
I like bullish parties; they're my favorite. Commies go to bearish parties. Not a fan. Not a fan. Hey, Dakota, you still here?
Yo.
Can I get a confirmation on that text I sent in if Delaney's not busy, so that he can get the application out?
He's at work.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, yet. So is he. So they can wait. All right. Yeah, guys, it looks like we're gonna get really tight on SPY. So give it about 10 minutes and see if we can get a direction. If you're anticipating an upside breakout, your stop would be at the base of the wicks, that the high volume wicks, about 4 or 5 candles prior. In regards to it.
I don't know. I'm still really bearish right now. That MACD is
It's just choppy as hell at this point.
This is why Clayton's not trading, and I'm on my phone, so I don't trade.
Yeah, me too. I'm just waiting. I learned my lesson. I'm not jumping at this market.
Yeah, see, my dry powder would be better used in my model, so me wasting it on coin flips this morning, no bueno.
I want to see what it does with the EMA cloud now.
We are coming down and about to touch it.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Let's see if it bounces a little bit.
Yeah, if you don't, then I would say we're not getting full flag.
Look at this shit. It's choppy as hell.
Nah, this isn't that
You
choppy.
already know. We got the new penny stock SPY, man. She's just slinging 50 cents a second.
Dude, Jim's funniest fails. This guy's doing oh my god, I can't remember what the rock throw is and track. Shot put. He's doing shot put with a kettlebell, and he just threw it into the ceiling. Gotta love it. See, now we're bouncing. So guys, we'd have to break out from that triangle that SPY's creating one way or another. That's going to choose our direction for at least the short term, but we're going to need a few more minutes apparently.
Clayton, papi, are you sick?
Am I sick?
Yeah.
No, I'm running on no sleep, brother. I'm just tired.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro.
That's all good, brother. I appreciate you checking in on me, though. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good.
Checking on you, puppy.
Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
god.
Bro, every time you say that, Rave gets the creeps. I don't even know what it means. I just go with the flow.
It looks we're bouncing off
It's
the game.
basically saying, "Hey, daddy."
No,
it's Papi Chulo out of love, bro. That's it. That's all.
I appreciate it. That's out of respect. I got it.
Montana, if you see on
Clayton's gonna be a sugar daddy now.
Dude, it's been my status. This is why women are excommunicated from my presence.
Oh, sugar daddy.
Crazy
But
candle,
you never said anything about men.
Yeah, no.
You never said anything about men.
Sorry,
Go
men's
here.
implied.
Oh shit. It's
That's
holding that
foul.
support.
Lo siento.
Teasing me.
Lo siento, papi.
Jeez. All right, enough. Jesus Christ.
Yes, Daddy.
Nope, Dakota, that's enough. That's definitely enough. Dakota's gonna do that in person, and I'm just gonna lose my shit. I'll be like, that's it. I'm locking my door. I'm done. Going straight into my room, grabbing the AR and just leaving it in my lap. Just protection. All right, what's Spy? What's she doing? Spy getting real tight on this bull flag. I tell you what.
Ditzy bitch.
Yeah,
Don't know which way to go.
Corgo, are you in anything right now?
Absolutely not. I
That
would
is-
lose my ass off.
That is a smart man. I would too, bro. That is why I am doing what I'm currently doing, which is nothing. Actually, I'm trying to figure out if Yacy is actually sus or not.
I got a gun you can hold.
There it is.
Oh my god, really?
Confirmed.
Really?
Confirmed. Dude, and then I'm looking at all the profile pics. Storm Shadow, you've got a profile pic that looks exactly like one of my buddy's faces, and I think I've got a picture of him making that same face. Kind of nuts. Wow.
Am I cute?
Is who cute?
Me, am I cute? Look at me.
I can't zoom in on you, brother. I just see a rock and some water.
It's really interesting.
I see a nice man in a suit.
That do be me, bro. I can't wait till I get my corporate office and I get to go to the office in a suit and choose from one of my 200 silk ties.
Oh
God.
yeah, you've been watching Suits now, and you think you're all fancy just like that.
No. See, I've been in corporate finance and I've worked under multi-billionaires. So I have earned that right to wear a suit. Now, I definitely have the right to do that. So, yeah, I'll be fine, and I'll look great. I got my pocket squares, I got my cuff links, I've got everything.
How long have you been trading options on a serious note?
3 years.
3 years? And
Yep.
then under corporate like finance institutions, what did you do?
So I did comprehensive personal planning for billionaires regarding liabilities, assets, business growth, everything you could think of. Tax advantage, insurance, wealth management, assets under management, companies' assets under management. I did all the planning. So every full-on deliverable was about 50 to 80 pages.
Oh my gosh. And did you it sounds like kind of like a financial advisor now.
No. I
No.
worked under, well, I mean, they weren't financial advisors, but these were guys who would acquire what they called stupid money. And these were all the whole ultra high net worth guys that live in Virginia, Northern Virginia, near DC. And they would all come work with my firm, and I would do all of their planning. So some of us, like the majority of us in this live call, at best, have 10 pages worth of assets, right? 10, 20 pages. These guys had 90. Like it was disgusting. It was disgusting. The amount of time I would spend 100 hours plus a week getting one deliverable done, and I never got paid overtime. And I didn't say a word about it because I didn't know that I just dropped out of college and got a corporate finance job without a degree, so I didn't ask any questions. I just did my work. I had no idea that was illegal.
Oh my gosh, that's why you're watching Suits.
No, I'm just watching Suits because I have some folks that are close to me that are lawyers, and I'm curious. I also like that. I like the corporate environment, but I like being in a decision-making role. I do not like being in a do what I'm told role. So that's not where I excel.
You're like Mike Ross.
Damn.
Wow, look at that.
No bull flag, guys. Look at that.
Oh, did we drop?
Yep. We're looking Paris as hell. Look at that. Oh my god.
Question is it a tie or a bow tie?
Hey, Liver King here. Seeing a lot of red on my table.
The answer to that is a tie, not a bow tie.
Please tell me somebody knows who Liver King is. Y'all definitely know who Liver King is, right?
Looks like we're getting our downward
Are you
momentum
kidding?
here.
Are you doing it?
Who doesn't know who
Broke
Liver
out
King
of
is?
that
Dude, there's
hard.
no way you guys don't know who Liver King is.
Oh,
Don't
I
know
do.
who
I
he
looked
is.
him up. Yeah, I know who he is.
Dude, Liver King's the guy who looks like he ate Arnold Schwarzenegger and the bag of tests that he was on all
He's
at once.
fucking red because of all the raw meat he eats.
Oh my god, don't even get me started, bro. He's shredded to the bone. He literally is a... What's up?
He's red. He's red.
Bro, I know he's red, dude. Well, I mean, he does everything in the sunlight, so I definitely assume some of that coloring in his skin is from that. But
I'd fucking throw up.
Was that a bull trap?
it just might have been.
Look at that.
I mean, we're holding, as far as my EMA says, we're holding up. So.
Oh fuck, bro! This could
That
be
was a bull flag.
This could, well, not yet. You gotta wait.
I know.
You gotta wait.
I know.
We break above 403 and some change confidently, then bull flag would have been confirmed and broken.
The flag's out of the play. The flag is out of the play. Unless we sit here tightly again and start wiggling back and forth.
Right. This would be our two options. Yep, I'm with that.
If we break the EMA ribbon, or not the ribbon, if we break I've got a 20-day, I believe. That may be 50. I don't know which one that is, honestly. I just be looking.
That's an odd ounce the way that we did, so that's what I'm confused about.
There we go.
I will say the MACD is on a beautiful decline.
So are you?
So what do we think, guys? Buying Tesla at $600 a share? Sound good?
You got a little ways to wait.
I don't think I'm gonna get it.
Here we go. You know you want to come down, you stupid fucking bitch. Go.
Dakota, are you okay?
No.
You in puts?
No. I was in puts this morning. I got a little cooked on that. Like 10%.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, we're still very well on a channel that I can argue that is still a bull flag.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we start bouncing from here upwards again, we're still in a channel. It could be a flag still. It's not the OG. It's not the original flag, but it will just be.
Now
just be a larger flag.
Every first move now after any FOMC event, CPI, all this has always been a trap. So that too. So this would be go off of that. This would be classified as a bull trap up here. But we shall see. This flag's about to break anything. This is about to go invalid any second now.
I caught a vibe.
You caught a downtrend, homie.
There
I
we
don't care if I
go.
lost money on my puts this morning. I just want to be right.
Oh man, Dakota.
I just want to be right. I'll go back to my Legos.
You are an art form, bro. Haven't figured out what form, but definitely in that category.
It's interpretive.
Yep. Yep. I'm with that. Yeah, the overall market's just chopping now, so this is not really giving me a whole lot to have fun watching.
Looks like flag's gonna sustain.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Wow.
I'm sorry, but this is bullshit.
Did you say SPY to 500? Yeah, I agree. That's definitely not bullshit.
SPY 500, 100%.
Yeah, baby. If SPY were to hit 500 in the next 3, 4, 5 months, bro, I would shit a fucking cow.
I thought you were about to say candles, and I was like, Clayton. I was like, that would be crazy.
Bro, I'm tired. I'm not high. Relax. What do the kids these days say? Trifling? Yeah, none of that. None of that.
This flag can lick my booty hole. Pick a direction.
Yo, where my mods at? Somebody come get Dakota. Good Lord, have mercy. Yeah, I'm not. Buy volume comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, I got burnt on one trade, so I'm done. It's too choppy for me.
Yeah, no, this is yesterday was a good day to sit out, and today was a good day to sit out, in my opinion. I'm not touching anything today. I'm sure as hell not taking a trade on my phone. I don't even know how to do that, which is definitely a good thing. Oh, hey, spy, pumpy. Oh,
pump it up. You gotta pump it up.
Damn, that song is so good, and yet we talk about it so much.
Damn.
It's gonna die.
Today would be a nice, easy trend day. Pick one direction, just go that way. It's still kind of up though. Still are up.
Be nice if every day was like that.
Yeah. Well, go back to I don't know.
$20.
Go back up to 2020 or go back to 2021, bro. You just buy a call and hold it for 2 days.
That was like the fakest market. That was so funny.
Dude, I should have sold my car. I should have.
Bro,
just to go buy back another one.
That's collateral.
You could pick any stock in the market, and if you bought it on a slightly red day, the next day you were green, without question. There was no rhyme or reason.
Donnie dollars, bro. That shit was so fun.
Donnie dartboard, baby. Donnie dartboard.
One of the dumbest markets I've ever traded.
God, it was a blessing. It was a total blessing. When he was in office, everything was cheap and everything was going up all the time. And now the total inverse has happened. And yeah, this shit sucks.
Trump 2024.
Well,
sounds like a simple solution.
If they're smart, they'll make DeSantis the lead, because Trump would just start a fucking uproar again, and 80%
Trump has his rape case coming up.
Oh yeah, they're gonna do everything they can to bury that man. Good luck.
He has a picture with a 14-year-old naked.
Does he now?
Yes, I'll literally send it to you right now.
Nope,
no.
Wouldn't do that.
Oh god,
it's on the internet. I'll send you the link.
Definitely wouldn't do that. Nope, don't send it to me. Nope, I'm good. I appreciate that. I'm all good. Like I said, back to my point, they would be smart to put DeSantis in, because 80% of Biden voters voted against Trump and not for Biden. So, yeah, random statistic, but I bet you it was at least 80%, if not more. So,
yeah, and all those people are paying 3 times more for gas, 2 times more for food.
No, they're living with it.
Then I'd stick.
They're living with it, but I hope they support it. Hope they support it with open arms.
All right, there's the flag break here. Let's see.
Oh, Clayton.
Yes, sir.
That real estate deal is looking good.
Well, no, I don't mean to be too soon with this, but congratulations will be in order very soon. You let me know when it's closed, and I will.
Yes.
I will send that your way.
Yeah, boy.
That's awesome, brother. That's. I love hearing stuff like that. It gets me going.
We still have that. We still need to have that talk.
You said you were gonna shoot me a message, brother. I'm just patiently waiting. I'm all here. I'm here always. So whenever you'd like to chat, you shoot me a message. We'll get in a 20-minute meeting.
Here we go.
Yo, do you guys? Oh, Clayton, you don't use Twitter. Stock Cats is like this fucking geek ass stock page, and Stock Cats tweeted out, "My financial advisor deleted his TikTok account."
Oh, jeez.
Now what? Montana?
It wouldn't surprise me if his firm made him do it, just because of liability, potentially.
No, it's like those jokes, like the people that are 18 making X amount.
There goes the flag. It's kind of breaking. The other side, it looks like.
Well, do you trend Wix or no?
I trend wicks.
Like, do you draw wicks?
Yeah, I usually go off the wicks.
Montana. If you see somebody is talking to you at Sock Chat, look at Airbnb.
They want me to look at Airbnb.
Yeah, because it's breaking upwards.
Hey, Clayton.
Yes, sir.
Are you moving your phone around a lot?
Oh shit, my hand was on my mic. I'm sorry.
Nope, you're good. I just wanted you to know.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
Yep.
You did not break up there. It did wick above, but a little false break out there.
Good opportunity for puts, maybe.
Let me look at Airbnb. It says it's ripping. That is. Oh, Airbnb up almost 5% today. Look at that.
It is ripping. Oh, look at that.
Oh, dude, it's
look
over
at
one. You see that? The breakout's 121. We'll take some Airbnb calls right here, then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look, it's happening.
Dude, we're going into the prime time for Airbnb. For their, like, the summer is gonna be. Oh my, yeah, 120. I'm buying shares right now. I'm buying shares of Airbnb right now.
You're doing what?
I'm buying shares of Airbnb.
Oh dear God, that's the first
120?
thing that you buy shares of in my presence.
That's
How
right.
dare you.
Watch and learn.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with Airbnb. It's pretty good.
Montana, hold the fort for a second. Holy cow!
Oh, whoa! Look at that. Montana is breaking.
I'm already
Bro, I
up 52%,
can't- oh,
48%, 52%.
Let's go. All right. You got some shares of Airbnb. There goes SPY on the bull flag breakout. I have some shares now.
I
Airbnb.
bought a contract at the 406 calls at $100. $1.
Are you buying calls for Airbnb, Montana? Or just shares?
Montana, great call. Great call.
You see that? Did you see that? Nice. I posted a nice picture of SPY and QQQ there. They're
I'm already up 67%, 64.
walking
62.
alongside the beach there to 405. They're doing. Oh, what a bunch of babes. Look at these Airbnb shares already putting in work. Straight gains already. I think these that should easily see.
Did you do calls as well or no?
No, I'm just riding some shares of Airbnb. I'll hold those out through the summer. We're getting in this prime time.
True.
You tell me Airbnb's at 120? Get the fuck out of here. That is insane. You got some gaps. It's going for 133, no problem. So I know I could easily get $10. Well, from where I entered, down at 121.70. I could easily get 132, 133 off of these. So easily $11 per share off of this. Easily, and that's. I imagine you go back to 150 sometime this summer, no problem. That's gonna be a nice gain for me for the next few months.
We are pumping now. The accounts are balling. Let's go, baby. Run it up.
I'm wondering if I should just sell already. I only have one contract.
We hit the top of my resistance zone so far. I need to see it. Yeah, you got to break 403, 40s up there. 403.
I
50?
sold. I'm happy.
There you
I
go.
made 52%.
Holy shit, I'd be
VIX is
selling too.
Yeah. Can't complain. That's Chipotle with some guac.
Wakey, eggs and bacon. Good to see ya. Good to see you.
Somebody is not muted.
Oh my god, that was grim.
Dakota, you will have a child one of these days, and you will talk to that child exactly like that. I do not want to hear it.
Bro, I'm not having children. I don't know why you think I'm having children.
Bro, I don't think you'd be complete without a little Dakota running around.
No. I'm crippled and messed up.
That is true.
Dude, your child is going to be immortal. I'm telling you.
No, I'm stopping my bloodline. Like, it's very simple.
I think your child's going to be immortal.
Dakota, this is not medical advice. If you really don't want to have kids, I think it's time to snip.
I will be honest. I tried to get snip at 22, but it made me wait another 3 years to be mature enough in the adult state mentally. I tried to get snip at 22.
I would smack the fuck out of someone if someone said that. I'm sorry, you can continue, but that would piss me off.
Yeah.
If I was 22 trying to make a decision and they're like, yeah, you can come back when you're older. No, fuck you.
And they're literally fucking reversible. So I was like, get it the fuck over.
You can't. It's not successful. There's no way.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh my god. Airbnb, that's gonna be a beauty.
Oh, here she goes.
I got a vasectomy. They're not reversible, but they can fail.
Yeah.
Love that.
The Airbnb calls, bro.
Wrap it up, boys.
I should have took calls too, but I'm gonna rock shares, dude. That's how we're gonna start the long term. I had to do it with Airbnb.
Bro, your first share position in this live call since you've joined is Airbnb.
Watch and learn.
I'm gonna cry myself to sleep.
You're disappointing the Clayman.
And
Clayton, you.
What?
I gotta defend this. Like,
What?
Airbnb is not bad.
Go look at their earnings. I mean, just go look at their financials, everything.
You misunderstand me. I don't have a problem with Airbnb. I just don't understand why this is the first purchase at these levels for Montana for shares. I don't have any problem with Airbnb. I think they're fucking awesome. I will be renting from Airbnbs for probably forever.
Same here.
But that being said, and Ben more so than myself. Ben's juicy with the Airbnb deals. Good morning to you, my good sir.
Good morning, good sir. Good morning, everybody else. Sorry for interrupting.
Dude,
what up, Ben?
Hey, Ben.
Ben, you're gonna love this. You know how you and I talk about SPY and VOO all the time?
Yes, sir. I actually got some buys yesterday at around 398. I was like, I've been waiting for the buy under 400 for so long. I just had to.
Well, I did the opposite of what you did. I dumped my savings account, which was 100 shares of SPY and QQQ, and I recycled 70% of both of them into UPRO and TQQ. So my annual returns now have just tripled. Oh, I've been I've been sitting on those shares for SPY and QQQ, and we just started to get a little bit below break even, and I cycled them into the triple leverage at these levels. I'm happy with where we're at. We've got about, in my opinion, we don't have a whole lot lower to go. And if we do, I still have plenty of dry powder. But the multiples that it's providing, I'll be hitting. We get back up to break even. My worst rate of return account is going to hit 30% annual for the year if we just get back up to break even, close of the year 2021. So. When we get down to levels like this, I just take out of my savings account. It just so happens to be called SPY and QQQ.
Hey, Clayton.
Yes, sir.
Is it possible for TQQ or the triple leverage of SPY to reverse split? I know that VIX and some things that track the opposite of them have to.
Yes.
The
opposite ETF. The opposite ETFs have to reverse split because they're depreciating assets.
Yep.
TQQ does not reverse split because it's an appreciating asset for the most part, at least between those two.
If, like, I don't know, QQQ went to
on the news
$100, which would be just ridiculous, then TQQ would just split by a third.
TQQ keeps compressing itself over and over and over again. Like, for example, if TQQ falls from $10 to $5, that's a 50% drop, right? That's a huge drop. Now, numerically speaking, that doesn't seem like a lot at all, because if you look, and I use the example,
If you look at 2008 and you look at SSO, you'll see SSO was down 86%. And guess what it was at? $1.77 a share. Now, close of the year 2008, moving into 2009, SSO was already up over $5 a share. So you had a 4-ish X already just coming out of the hole in 08, which would have, if people understood what they were around then, other than institutions, that would have made you a multi-millionaire very easily if you just had 6 figures of cash.
Yeah.
It would have been very simple. And then 3 years later, SSO was up, 11 and some change X. So 100 grand would have gotten you 1.1 million on just the double leverage. That's just the double leverage. Don't even get me started about the triple. Triple leverage was 18x, I think, if my math serves me correctly. No, I think it might have been 20x. It was between 18 and 20. I know that's a huge difference, but still.
So I'm about to retest now that channel or bull flag would call it up there, coming down.
Michael, the point of me saying that is, even if we were to crash and TQQ were to go to $2 a share, I could give a shit. I'm still going to be buying as much as I possibly can. So, because and eventually the NASDAQ will go back up to the highs. And eventually
oh my God.
The highs. So, what did I
so
miss?
Clayton, you're in the triple leverage, right?
I'm in quite a bit, sir.
Okay. If for the next year and a half we just chop or go lower, that's not going to affect you, and you're just going to hold through that, right?
Oh yeah, my models don't change at all. We hit levels, I buy. If we don't hit those levels, I don't buy. It doesn't matter if we chop or go lower.
Gotcha.
So,
sorry for ever I interrupt.
Oh, you're good, bro. These are good questions. No, and with my fund, we also have a SPY-based day trading bot that we're utilizing during periods of time where we'd be in a choppy bear market, if you will, so that we're still generating cash at a pretty nice rate of return, which is great, especially for a time like that. But that being said, during any kind of point in time where we would see a bear market or a major drawdown like 08, within the next year or two, even if we don't bounce that much, the last legs of the accounts are going to be anywhere from 5 to 10x multiples. Mm-hmm. So the account will be blowing out its previous all-time highs far before we ever recover.
Is Biden live again today? I heard someone's telling me there's.
God, I hope.
Or they heard he was.
You saw a corgi? Where?
Hey, Steve, you're hot, Mike, with the corgis.
Did you say corgi buns?
Hey, Steve, you're hot, Mike, with the corgis, and I can't server mute you.
Why can't you server mute?
Because I'm on. Wait, I got him. Hold on.
Got him.
Somebody get him.
Sounds like you need another mod.
You don't have those powers, Clayton?
No, Ben. I'm over on my phone for the moment.
Oh, yeah, seems like yeah. Like Michael said, you need another mod who's active every day. You know?
I'm multitasking at the moment. Oh wait, I've got it.
I wanted to hear what happened to corgis, man. Where you moving?
Corgis have got to be the most floofiest little floofers.
Floofiest.
Dude, they are the floofiest. Yeah. So, Michael, take a look at your Thinkorswim or your Webull and just look at SSO and look how far it fell during 2008. That's the only. I don't know if QLD was around, but SSO SPY's double leverage was around. The triple leverages were not. The triple leverages were established in 2008 to ride the market back up as quickly as possible for the banks to get out of the hole quicker, which, by the way, the banks got out of the hole far before Americans did. But that's part of the system if you don't know how to play with it.
Oh yeah, $1.68 to now it's at 51.
Isn't that just beautiful?
Yeah, that is crazy.
Isn't that just beautiful? You know what I call that, Michael? That's my shit. That's my shit coin that never dies.
I love your TikToks, Michael, by the way.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
If you see us showing love back with the OBR account.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you little TikToker. TikTok just blows my brains apart because every time I hop on TikTok, somebody's complaining about something.
No, yeah, like I'll post a 20% gain, and someone will shit talk it, and I'll be like, all right. I mean, someone's always has to say something about something you're
good.
doing.
Fucking haters,
Keep them
man.
coming. It'll boost your
These
algo.
haters.
It'll
Yeah,
boost
No,
it.
the
that's
more
what I
haters
said.
you get, the better. If
Yeah,
I was active on TikTok and I was posting all the time, good God, the shit that comes out of my mouth would fuel so many fires.
Yeah, I've had to delete a lot of comments that because I'll look back and be like, damn, I said that.
Yeah, Ben, I don't think putting me in the public on the TikTok side of things would be a good idea. I'm probably just staying in my lane at Instagram. I believe the word we could use, Ben, would be unsafe.
It's fun. We actually have an office hours with TikTok later today, so
I saw that.
That should be pretty cool.
What time?
It's just like our meetings with our manager over at TikTok.
Oh, okay.
What time is that again, Ben?
I think I'm just sending Griffin there. It's gonna be at 4-ish.
Okay, I've got to. I know we've got at 12, but I got to step away at 1. So we'll hopefully get a good hour in, and then I got to skedaddle.
Gotcha.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Guys, also, just to add what I'm referring to with Ben, we have a big-time, free, open to the public webinar upon RSVP. You just got to sign up, and I think one of our beautiful mods in here will provide a link in live VC chat mute for you all. But we have a webinar with myself, Austin, otherwise known as the Licknack, Logan Silver, and Cody. And that is going to be an abundance of information, and we're going to give a little bit of information on us as well. Make sure everybody understands where we're coming from, what we're trying to achieve at OBR, and what it is that we cover on a day-to-day. Just a little taste so that once everybody gets in here and gets situated, they really get to see the full force of what it is that we provide. So if you guys are all there, that would be incredible. Would love to see the support. Would love to get as many folks in as possible. But if you guys are busy, it is on May 18th, a Wednesday at 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. You guys are available. Would love for you all to stop by.
I can make that. Send me the link.
Send me the link.
Or just start in my VC in case other people want it.
Guys, looks like Wolf Flag number 2 possibly forming here on Spy. Should break out.
It just broke it if that's what, or no, it didn't.
Not quite yet. Almost there. Almost.
Yeah, there you go. Oh.
There we go.
Whoa.
Just a little pinch more. There we go. There you go.
Dude, I did not see live VC chat mute. Rosenby, you are a savage. Oh my God. Peep live VC chat mute. We got a beautiful Canadian with a great sense of humor. That is fucking hilarious. I was not ready for any of that. Ben, do you have the link for the RSVP?
Yes, I do.
Beautiful. Thank you, brother. Okay. Big Gucci. If you buy contracts at open, you are coin flipping. There is not a singular soul in this world who knows what something's going to do right at open in its first candle. Maybe George Soros does, but we won't get into that.
What a chop fest. God damn it.
So you got to be careful. Big Gucci, if you are going to do something like that, then maybe lower your risk a bunch. Don't take too much of a risk. So you're not getting stopped out for a decent chunk of cash. God, Rosenby, that was freaking hilarious. And I can't remember the rest. The rest of Max is a whore. And then Market Montana with the wow.
I like that live action picture Spy QQQ for you.
Yep. No, I'm not looking
That's
at Spy.
from they look a lot better off the charts.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that Spy and QQQ? Spy on the left there.
That is Spy's in the blue there, QQQ in the red.
Jesus Christ. Well, I'm about to give you something going to all-time highs here in a second.
Okay, guys.
Michael's like, that's enough, please stop that. Oh god, I'm still laughing over Rosenby's tech. That was fucking hilarious.
This is definitely more of a hindsight thought, but this kind of what we've seen since the year started. I would say this was the year of making money on shorting the dirt. I mean, holy crap! How much the amount of individual names that had you just place a few months out, shorts, puts, whatever floats your boat. God damn. Anybody here like pick up anything? I don't know. I've seen a few people had things like they bought long puts on EVs, Lucid, Neo, etc. a few months back. I'm curious if anybody picked up anything a few months
I bought a lead put on SPY and QQQ.
Oh, those are printing already. You bought them a few days too.
Yeah.
Ben, I know this is the boomer response and this is the blatant response, but TQQ covered puts went disgusting.
Oh yeah,
those things were dicing out $14 to $1,500 in premium up at that $90 level. Now we're down at the 30s. Those things have all but extinct. So you're taking home $1,500 in premium. And if your average cost is 40 to 45, the ROI is 20+%, and that's just disgusting for premium. You want to talk about cash flow for all you real estate moguls in here? That's stupid.
Right. Yeah, I mean it's pretty nuts. I mean, since I want to say not directly after COVID, but probably some point after they were, big money has been selling puts up until that whole run up. They've accumulated, they've accumulated such a huge negative gamma position on the market, and now that the market's actually going down, they're in a bit of trouble, as we see. Margin calls left and right.
Dude, honestly, I only think you should be using margin to the upside. If people are sitting here using margin to the downside and they get blown out of the water with it, it's just not my problem, commies.
How much do you think Michael Burry made? Fucking, that man's been short for a while now, so I'm sure he's definitely hit some of these like 50-60% push drops on some of these stacks.
Yeah, but Montana, you gotta realize the man's like how many millions in the hole? I mean, he would have had to been.
Is he?
Oh my God, yes, dude. I can't remember what the last number was, but he's at least 9 figures in the hole on Tesla shorts.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's definitely gotten beat pretty bad on his Tesla short positions.
Yeah, and great.
Yeah, that's why I'm curious. Like, yeah, those are the ones he's like talked about. Like Tesla mentioned them, but I wonder, like, I mean, if he had a lot more shorts across the board though, and some of these other names, I mean,
he definitely did. I feel like
who knows what he made.
Yeah, I mean, if he's shorting Tesla, there's no reason for him to not short things like Lucid and Neo and the likes.
Well, it looks like a triangle's forming. Sorry for whoever I interrupted.
No worries. If he instead of shorting Tesla, he should have been shorting Neo and Lucid, and he actually would have made some money this year instead of created the endless tax buffer.
Yeah, I brought up those names specifically. Our buddy Ethan Clayton, he's been short on those guys for quite some time. I think he recently closed his position. He rode those things down, down, down.
Ethan might like to show off boats and BMWs, but the man does have quite the fucking brain up there.
No, yeah, he's a unit for sure.
Yeah, next Miami trip, we gotta hit him up again. He's a good dude.
Oh yeah, we had a great time last time.
I'll get him on a live here soon.
Yeah, we should.
Who is what is he with?
His name is it's a Royal Market Burglar.
Oh, that guy? Yeah.
And then tonight, guys, I'm interviewing Next Era Trading, who used to be a Wall Street trader. He's a very, very smart guy. Young guy, too. Very young.
Yeah, I like him a lot.
Were you doing that?
Yep, I'm doing that on Instagram, 7 p.m. Eastern time. He is a phenomenal conversationalist, very, very well spoken.
That would be... Alright. And, hey Ben, can you DM me the link?
Yes, sir. Alright.
For that, couple days out?
Let's pull that up. You know, I think it's on our beacons page, actually.
He'll throw it in live BC chat mute. I think. Maybe, Ben? Maybe?
Yeah, give me one sec. I think it's in our beacons. Yeah,
I don't know if it is.
Michael, is that you that was asking?
Yeah.
Alright, give me 1 second. Let me copy the link. So it's the first thing in our beacons link right here.
This is the... Never mind. Gotcha. Thank you.
I gotta make an embed of our webinar.
Taco embed.
Taco embed, yep.
Pop in my bed.
Hey, yo.
Who said that? Hey, who said that?
No, I'm thinking I'm hearing something.
Yeah.
Clayton.
Yes, sir.
I've started using a not Google Calendar, but it's a Microsoft Calendar, and it is super helpful.
Dude, it's a lifesaver. The only time Google Calendar screws me over is when I'm in a video game and the calendar invite pops up and I click it and it all tabs me. Everything else is upside from there.
You know what is better calendar app?
Don't say anything regarding Apple because it's trash.
Okay.
Got him.
Okay, you'll learn eventually.
No, I won't. Not until you put an Apple computer, not until you put an Apple product in front of me at the office, Dakota.
Clayton.
Yes.
Eastern right now is 10:57 or 10:47, right?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, all right. Moving back to the computer here.
Anna, did you get your gutters cleaned out?
Did I get my...
No, Montano was cleaning his gutters on his birthday yesterday.
Oh, that was the other day.
Oh, that was 2 days ago?
Yeah, I got them all cleaned out.
Damn, Spy is just... Oh, Spy's ugly.
What I need to do is install those guards on them. If I ever have to go up there and clean shit.
They're worth it. They're kind of spendy, but they're worth it. I guess the install's what's expensive.
That's why I was trying to figure if, how hard is it to actually install them, though. I feel like I'm... Yeah, see, I feel like I can do that myself, then.
Hey, Michael, you here?
They're not hard.
Yeah,
They're not
I'm
hard
here
to
still.
install.
Michael, to answer your question, I like to go for round number contracts so I can do the math very easily in my head for the percent stop on them. So like $100, $200 per contract, $500 per contract, $1,000 per contract.
And what percent stop are you usually doing?
It depends on the position size. So usually my average loss on a position is anywhere from $50 to $300, and I'm looking for anywhere from $500 to... Oh god, anywhere, yeah, my upside it would be anywhere. The upper range is 3 to 4, and then the low range is 300 to 500.
Taking some up. I'm gonna try some puts.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I'm early on this now, though. But I'm gonna just anticipate this rising wedge here might break.
I was gonna mention I'm looking at 3950 strike for any SPXers here, and on the short side, and 4100 on the long. But
I went for some 99s. Is what I took. On
Hey, Rave,
SPY,
are you
on
here?
SPX, but
Rave, are you here, brother?
definitely early on this though.
He is not here, Clayton.
Uh-oh.
This is what I am looking at. There's your little rising wedge, and we just so happen to be in my reversal zone as well. So nice little probability there on pullback. And as you can see, we're already getting nice little pullback started here. There we go. Now if it breaks here, this would be a nice key moment. Otherwise, there's a little more room for this thing to bounce around in, but
Yeah, that's SPY, right? Yeah.
yeah, it's SPY there.
It looks different on TradingView.
Or do I have ES maybe pulled
Is
up?
it a 5 minute?
That's a
or
5
something?
minute.
Yeah, that might be what it is.
Yeah, it's probably like I go in between TradingView and TOS. I just peek over there. Oh, there we go. Nice candle, guys. There. So you got some puts. Very nice. Those
Yep.
are busting away for us.
You missed it. I was looking at them ready to load, and she dumped.
Fuck yeah.
I graduate on Monday, and our school is making us come in on Sunday to, since we have so many kids, to do a trial run of graduation. So I'm gonna be sitting for 16 hours in a chair at school. Oof, which will be fun.
What the heck?
Every time somebody says you gotta come in to do something now because of COVID, I just get upset.
Yeah, I'm gonna take an extremely large amount of edibles and probably tell the person next to me to wake me up.
Fuck yeah, just about 50% there. I'm gonna start dishing some contracts out on those puts. That was perfect there. I'm gonna leave a runner. See if we get the 100% here. Should be able to at this rate. Coming close. Put a stop in there on these 399s.
What?
Put it in at 152.
Bruh.
I'll put that.
I have always been the hall. No, hold on. Wait, let me get in voice. Hold on. Hi. You're welcome.
Nice.
Dude, I've always been Mr. T on a pig, bro. It's always been me.
That put printed.
Yeah, that was perfect ad right there. As soon as I seen that wedge and then in the reversal zone, I was like, I cannot wait for this to break. I got to get in it right now. I know it probably will.
Oh, a nice little retest on
Probably
Bank of
stopped
America.
out though this last one any second. Let's see.
If we get a bounce, Montana, and we get Bank of America back up to the high a day or a new high a day, that would be a great short entry.
What is Bank of America trading at nowadays?
$36. Been between 35 and
67.
36 for a minute.
Damn, how low did it go during the COVID crash?
Oh, that's a great question. Oh my God, 1795.
Holy shit, that got way down there then. I got stopped out of that last put, so I'll wait now for another perfect entry like that. Go from there.
See if we can get a bounce out of BAC. Give me a good entry.
Please give me a retest of that wedge so I can get a re-entry now. That was stopped out. Add a girl. Go. Get on up there. More.
Hey Ben, are you still here, brother?
Yes, I am. I'm about to hop out in like 5 minutes. What's up?
Do we have any? I tagged you guys in the calendar invites for Scott tonight. Do we have any posts for Next Era and me? Any graphics or just like a quick little thing?
Let me get back to you on that. I'm about to hop in with marketing in 5 minutes, so let me relay that message to them.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Of course.
That's gonna be a big one, bro. I cannot wait to hear what he has to say about everything that's going on. He's got some great opinions that I do happen to agree with for the most part.
Yeah. He's one of the, the younger Wall Street educated people, so it's always good to pick his brain.
He and Wall Street Junkie are probably have to be my favorites.
Yeah, agreed.
Wall Street boy, huh? Just ask him how those algos work. That's all they do is just boot that up in the morning. That's the only work they do for the day.
See, my boy, that's what I do not have to ask about. I got that on lock.
And then they got the interns usually. If you've ever interned at any of these places, usually you're sitting on a chair behind the guy in front of the computer, and you're just taking notes on the algo the whole day.
You just sit there. You just sit there in the chair, and the guy who's trading looks at you and goes, "Don't fucking touch anything."
Yeah,
and that's it.
Literally,
that's the only conversation.
A wooden stool that you do that.
Yep, a literal pedal stool. It's kind of wild.
I'm about to get bearish crossover. Oh, this is a 2 minute. I'm not on my 5 minute. I'm on a 2 minute.
Ben, you ever seen Suits?
Do I take a 4th round of puts?
Oh, that's what I'm looking to get back
Ben,
in
now.
now.
Do you have Amazon Prime, Ben?
I do.
Please watch season 1, episode 1 of Suits tonight.
Will do.
Thank you. You'll love it. Trust me. And I want to know who in that show reminds me of you. Or sorry, reminds you of me.
All right, I will.
And I really hope it's a good answer. If it's a bad answer, I'm going to cry myself to sleep. But I want to know who you think reminds you of me.
All right, sir. I got to hop out for a few. Everybody else, I'll be back in a few. But thank you, and have a great rest of the day if I don't see anybody else.
Yes,
Bye.
Sir. I'll see you later.
This is a key area right here for it to hold. Nope, and it's gone.
Do you mean to break out of the wedge?
Oh, we already broke down out of that. The wedge I posted, that's where I entered the puts at. When I posted that, we already got that breakdown on that.
We do have a pretty straight line from lows of today to where we're currently sitting at right now. And it's getting tighter on the upside too. I don't know.
Now, if we hold here, though, I would expect. I'm looking for a retest of that wedge. If I could get it, and then I will take puts on rejection up there.
Yeah, I just noticed the volume's dying out too.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be like that. There's a lot of people who do not want to put any money in the market, especially after the economic data we just got, so that's to be expected. Volume was low yesterday, too, except for right in the middle of the day when we just went stupid. I don't know what caused that. I think it was Biden's speech, unbelievably. Maybe Biden needs to start talking more to send the market up. I know there's about 20 people in this live call that just got pissed at me for saying something like that, but you know what? It happened.
He's speaking at 2:15 today.
He is speaking today.
Uh-oh. All right, where are my calls at?
Around 2:15. Just, the magic Biden bid.
Dude, as soon as Biden gets on and goes, it's all Putin and Trump's fault, market goes soaring.
This is what I'm looking for. You got a little bit of support where we're at now. If you can bounce, looking for a retest under that wedge, and then enter. But we might not get that. Might not get that. And I just have to wait for the next best entry.
We get up to about 37 on Bank of America. I'm going to take a very small Bank of America put position.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Almost
in trade today?
Dude, it's going to be like a $20 stop loss, bro. I'm not.
Hey, welcome back.
I'm effectively not trading. But thank you, Corgo. Appreciate you. And Rave. Appreciate you both. But in the meantime, I'm going to sit here and destroy some rats with my dwarves until Bank of America hits that level.
Cool beans. Cool beans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to fuck it. We're gonna just load up on puts, honestly. I think. Damn.
Maker, I got you, brother. You are unserving muted beast. What's up? Send it.
Find the 399s again. Fuck it.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Did you hold those Bank of America calls into today?
No, I got stopped out for. I got stopped out for. I had some contracts go for a little bit below break even, then I had some go for 10% profit.
Okay, well that's good. At least you got some profit out of it.
Yeah, I mean, even if I'm going to swing something, I'm going to move my stop loss up in accordance with my rules. And if I get stopped out before the swing takes place and for profit, the majority of it, I didn't make a whole lot. It was not a big position. But I still follow my rules. Like I moved my stop up to break even, and then I moved it up a little bit on some of the shares, and the rest of them got stopped out below break even.
Yeah.
Not shares. I'm sorry, contracts.
Yeah.
But it would have been a
different.
phenomenal play.
Yeah. Today, I held them because you said you were going to swing them, and I was like, I got to go to work. I just bought 2 contracts, let them hold. Those fuckers ran for 111% this morning.
Hey, man.
So thank you for the call out.
Sometimes I do the nasty. Wait, so
yeah,
if they
There
went
we go, guys. Nice
Oh, so you-
gain on the re-add of those
Good
puts.
stuff, bro. Good stuff.
There you
Good
go.
stuff. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was a even if CPI data was not good, I was assuming that Bank of America was still going to get a benefit from it. So it was not really a high risk trade purely because I made it very clear it was a small position. But I still follow my stop loss rules. You know, we hike it up. I hike up. Now, that being said, I should have gotten stopped out for the full 10% on the upside on the full position. However, because I was initially assuming I was going to swing it, I did not go with my stop on the full position. So I let some ride, and they ended up getting stopped out below break even. But it is absolutely fine.
Yeah.
But congratulations on the 100. That's some wild shit.
Yeah, that's the first time I've had one of those in a minute. This market's too coffee.
See, that's wild because that's on Bank of America, and there's a lot of folks who do not want to trade with a whole lot of capital. And I'm like, look, Bank of America might be a good place to start. Them contracts do what you need them to do.
Cheapy.
Yeah, $100 per contract on some high delta contracts. Like I was in the money. What was I? $2, $1, $2 in the money.
Yep.
So
they printed. They did.
I'm very glad to hear that.
Yes,
I just go for super simple setups, and yesterday that was a very cheap and very low risk setup.
Yeah. Speaking of cheap,
Well,
are we?
I just made my last trade of the day.
Good stuff.
Nice.
I got into I love trading MU. Like that's my
Micron.
stock. Yeah. I got into puts when I saw the volume was dying. And
Yes, sir.
I wrote it for 54 cents a contract. I bought 3.
Nice.
Can't complain.
Oh yeah.
Can't be upset with that, my man.
So Let me just input this into the old spreadsheet.
Do it. Do it. Maker, go ahead, brother. What were you saying?
I was wondering if anyone's playing an Apple right now.
Negative.
No, I just hopped into Spy Blitz again.
Okay.
It is on a level though, for sure.
It kind of tends to follow Spy, you know, so same difference. They're a little bit cheaper contracts.
Yep. Speaking of Bank of America, though, we can get back up to about, let's just say about 37. She's gonna be getting some puts.
I can see it.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Or are you kind of seeing a head and shoulders on the 1 minute, or am I tripping?
I see what you're saying. I don't know if it's as defined as you and I would probably like it to be, but I do see what you're saying. We could, that could be a breakdown point. Like for example, if I were to play that, I would start my position here, and my average down would be at high of day, and my stop would be at $37 a share for puts.
Understandable. I might grab a contract.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it.
What? Clayton.
Let's dance.
All right. I guess it is. It is what it is.
Oh, here comes my nephew.
All right, I'm going May 13th. No, I'm not going May 13th. What am I doing? Where am I? DGen? Hold on. May 20th. Going $37 puts. Starting a very small position here because I'd like to get my 36.9 add in. So, not a lot. All right, not a lot.
He doesn't want to miss out on the gains.
See, that's how you get the best of both worlds here, right? Because if we squeeze out to the downside here, because Bank of America's up high for the day, then we can still capture some gains with a smaller position. But we get back up to high, and we add in around, I'd say about adding in at 37, and then having a stop at 37.2, 37.1. If I want to be tight, that would be a banger. That would be a banger for sure. But Spy would have to curl back up, and it doesn't look like Spy wants to do that. So your call out here at this point might be quite juicy.
Right, it does look like it's trying to break out of it right now as well.
I will be
the
right
downside.
Back.
We on low volume.
Do their thing.
We are on low volume right now.
Well, not bad, Clayton.
Yes, sir.
I made 466 for the week already.
That is fantastic. That's going to get you to your goal, dude.
Yeah.
And once you start compounding that capital, you'll have a little bit more to work with each trade, right? And then you can start to scale up slowly.
Yeah.
Under your control.
Yep.
Did you buy into Bank of America?
I did. I started a fraction of my normal position size here and I just got what did I get? 37 puts for May 20th when I went right in the money. I got filled for $1.17 per contract.
Good fill too.
Not bad at all. But we'll see how it plays out. We break.
Spies MACD is officially crossed to.
Dakota, we just lost you, brother. Say that one more time.
The Spy MACD is officially crossed bearish.
Okay, all right. So now I'm going to quadruple my Bank of America position. 1 second. Actually, no. I don't even have time because the premium just jumped $4.
Wow.
That's probably because I put some volume into it.
Yeah, just shorted 100,000 shares of Bank of America. Yeah, that red candle, guys. You're welcome.
Yeah, that was all me. Don't worry.
Yeah,
I got your back, Clayton.
My man Maker in here with the whales. All right, already up 3% here. So I'm just gonna go back to Warhammer and watch this thing. Okay, bing bong. You guys call me crazy, but first target for take profits would be 36.3 for me, where we were first chopping before the breakout. And then next take profit would be at open. So this could take a while.
Yeah, this could take a while.
Or we could go to the upside so I could actually really add a position.
Whoa. Something really cool. If you go to the 5-minute chart on SPY, we have a divergence. The MACD is in a bearish position, but never mind.
Wait, what?
It just went away. It's called it's when something actually, the secondary indicators are going one way, but the overall price is going the other way. And the price
that was called a tease, bro.
No, but opening up on a green candle with the MACD, like, that's pretty cool. And it's still holding, and we're still diverging from secondary indicators.
I'm with you.
That's sick. That's so fucking cool.
Ooh, Bank of America, give me a reason to buy all of you. I'm gonna be like, what's that guy's name? Oh god, was it in The Office? The guy who loves bacon. It's like, give me all your bacon. Give me all your bank. Give me all your Bank of America liquidity. I can't remember.
Not Carl. Who said Carl? Kevin.
It's a Carl.
No, what's the guy who is like Stronson or something like that? I can't remember what his name is. I don't watch The Office. It's a horrible show.
A couple years ago when I did watch it, I enjoyed it.
That was...
No, it's still a good show. Clayton just bugging.
Nah, Clayton spitting hot takes over here left and right. Shit's trash.
You just bugging, Clayton.
Yeah.
You need some humor.
See, that wasn't humor, bro. That's stupidity. There's a difference. Humor has some intellect behind it.
Stupid humor.
Bro,
No, that show is literally written brilliant. Because, like,
So
it's not really that funny, but once you learn all the characters, their little side shit is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
So what's the guy's name that loves bacon?
Kevin.
With the mustache?
Kevin.
Bro,
With
it's
a
not
mustache?
Kevin. Kevin's the bald dude. No, the guy, it's like oh my god, what's his...
I think it...
The guy who sits there with the mustache, who has no emotion whatsoever, and he's sitting at the diner counter, and he's like, give me all your bacon.
I think you're thinking
that's
of
Parks and Rec. That's Parks and Rec.
Yeah,
Am I
I think
thinking
it's
about
Parks and Rec. You're thinking of
the chief guy. What's his name?
His name will come to me.
Oh, it does kill me.
I never watched Parks and Rec, so I don't know.
What's his name? Yeah, Ron on Parks and Rec.
Ron, what's his last name?
Swanson.
Ron Jeremy?
Ron Swanson. No, Montana. No, Ron Swanson. That's who I'm talking about. Sorry, not Office. See, that's how little I don't know anything about what you call
This
it.
is so cool.
Hey, Clay.
BAC.
Bro,
What's
the
up?
RSI is curling up and it's above 50 now. The MACD is still signaling bearish. Candle patterns are signaling bearish, but price action has gained to the bulls.
Isn't RSI above 50 bullish?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So Bank of America breaks 36.5 strongly. We're gonna have some fun. We'll just put it that way.
I'm confused then. So the RSI is bullish. Yeah, you should see price action bullish, and then.
But MACD has a more prevalent and more accurate price action than RSI, and it is still in the bearish position and not tweaking or moving at all. Actually,
I was gonna say, if it's curling, usually want to buy the bottom of MACD when it's red and curling. Though you don't really want to buy when it's green. You already missed out on a move then at that point.
Or you're playing the cross. It's one or the other.
You're
right.
I played beforehand.
What's the MACD cross?
What?
MACD cross? It's just when it crosses from red to green.
What crosses red to green?
The MACD does. You ever use MACD before? You know what it looks like?
Oh no! See, I didn't know that was.
Oh,
an indicator,
okay,
but that's
okay.
fine.
Yeah, you'd have to put it on to show you an example of it.
Y'all still holding?
Oh, holding what?
Those SPY puts.
Oh, I will.
No,
I
no.
will average these things down.
Oh lord.
I'm out. I need to walk away. I've lost too much today.
Dakota, skedaddle, my good sir. I'll see you later.
Yeah. But everything is saying it's like should be going. Well, now it's flicking back. I don't know.
Yeah, today's
The
just
tricky
choppy.
one.
I got chopped up too.
I made a couple G's on the scalping for SPX,
Yeah. Yep. Go.
and that's even with a couple of big losers. I think I had a $1,200 loss on one.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Damn. Good morning, Beast.
Morning.
Your boy is now
Is
back
that the
on
real
date.
Mr. Beast?
I might as well be.
That's
Jimmy!
facts. That is facts.
Jimmy!
Birdie, I
Give
need
me free
you
stuff, Jimmy.
those posty pivots or something out there. I'm gonna need a 2% royalty for life on those. What you make off that?
Wow, look at that. The reversal. On
Yeah,
SPY.
see, the MACD didn't lie, but it's not there yet because we still have a divergence.
I mean, it's going.
Now it is. Now it's
I mean, I
valid.
don't know what you're saying, but I'm watching it.
Bank of America, baby. Yeah, yeah. Go on, get what you bad.
Look, bro.
So did you?
There we
Tra-
go.
trader-
on that
Whoever's
trader?
asking about those puts, there you go.
Trader education. You got to stick to your guns.
No,
and not
Dakota left. You gotta
No, I didn't
left.
close it. I was so close.
Oh God! Congratulations.
Bank of America is up 5%
baby.
already. We like that.
I'm
That's
gonna
real nice.
take a little bit of profit on these puts. Let a runner know.
Hey guys, just Clayton being a good Clayton. Okay, I'm putting my stop loss to break even. If you don't like that, then too bad.
Good job, Clayton. I'm so proud of you.
Appreciate you, brother.
Oh my god, bro, that thing got my stomach turning.
Dude, Birdie, I've been doing that.
Montana.
I've been doing that nonstop, Birdie,
Yeah.
and it's just killing the game.
Clayton, I'm about to put you on this fucking posty pivots. I'm telling you, if you
God,
pair
I
these
gotta
posty
see
pivots
where
up
my
with
MU
fucking
puts would have been.
Who's
these
posty
Camarilla
pivots?
fucking things, bro. Oh my god,
Oh yeah, look at
it's ridiculous.
Clayton. I
posty
gave
pivots?
Birdie the strat that I like using, and
Oh.
he's loving it.
Well,
I'm loving his fucking thing. It's such a good confluence, and if you pair it with Camarilla fucking shits, oh my god, it's fucking like to the T.
You gotta
It
teach me
sounds
that
like
part
it
now.
sounds
See,
like
that's
you just
something I don't
named
know
a bunch
about.
of it. Sounds like you just named a bunch of Italian grandmas, bro. You've lost me.
All right,
Well, he's spending a little
Trading
time in
view.
Italy over there,
All right.
so he's learning new things.
So he's learning new things.
try. Just do this right now for me. All right, do it right now.
Okay.
Go to Trading View.
Okay. Trading View.
All right.
I'm on Trading View.
All right. For the indicator, look up posty pivots.
Okay. Posty pivots. Indicators.
OBR needs to make me an educator.
Start 30-day trial.
I don't even.
No,
do
just
that.
make a
They're
free account. But yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
make a
He needs to
hold on.
make you
I gotta
part of their staff for sure.
Well,
Dude, I
hold
do
on.
anything for OBR. They just
Remove indicators. Here we go. All right. So you said posty pivots.
Yep, that's one of them.
Alright, so let me add this other thing you're using then. Would you call it Camilla Pit? What is it?
Hold on, let me pull it up to the real fucking name. There's a couple versions of it, but I'm using a different version. Hold
Oh
on,
yeah,
pull
let
it
me know
up.
the author
Dear
then.
God,
the one.
Clayton.
What's up, bro?
If I would have held my MU puts, I would have been up $109 per contract.
Sheesh.
All right.
Okay, I've got posty pivots. What am I looking at, Birdie?
All right. Just pick a ticker or whatever you want, and then you're gonna add Camarilla. I gotta find this fucking.
BAC.
The whole
Okay, I
name
got
of it.
BAC of it on it. All right.
There's a whole bunch of
Whoa.
them.
Whoa.
All right, now add Camarilla. Fucking. Hold. What's the names of them? Because this one I'm looking at, it won't show me the.
Bearish reversal
So
zone.
when you
Whoa.
search it, let me know the author of it, who it's by.
Oh, this is kind of cool,
I'm trying
bro.
to right now, but
It hits perfect in
I'm on
there,
my
doesn't
phone.
it?
Dude, she fits in there like a glove. Hey, yo. Wait a minute,
Every
bro.
day like
Clayton,
that. Every single day.
What you're
Wait, what?
looking at is what I use a lot
Okay,
of
I found it.
pretty much every day.
Bro,
Alright,
I did this. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, hold on.
All right, it's Camarilla Pivots, DWM Secrets of a Pivot Boss by Ian Carson.
How the fuck do I Camarilla
All right,
Pivots? What is it?
I got both on there.
Secrets of
but
a Pivot Boss.
By Ian Carson. Here it is.
Yep.
Okay. Here, guys. I'll stream my screen. Hold on, so you guys can see what I'm doing. Give me 1 second. All right.
I just had to change my colors around for them, and they are fucking ridiculously accurate, bro.
Oh yeah, I can't even see this right now. What'd you make the colors? I'm having a hard.
So I removed a lot of the Camarilla.
All right, Birdie or Montana, hop into my stream and tell me what you see. Does this look right to you guys?
I'm gonna load it up on my phone.
Yes,
Who
sir.
wrote that book that you were talking about? Was it Frank Ochoa?
Hey, Birdie.
Yeah.
What was the Camarilla? And what does
Camarilla.
it even do?
All right, let's clean it up a little bit, Clayton. All right.
All right, tell me what you need me to do.
Right click on like the reversal zone, so we go in the settings. So right click on that, and it should somewhere in that box, it should say like settings, and then
It says I've got
settings at the bottom.
Yep.
All right. Turn off historical points for one. That way we're only looking at today.
Okay.
All right, there we go. Got rid of that. All right. Now, the way mine looks kind of pretty. So the colors I use are. Let's see. Bearish reversal zone. I have.
I don't
that
need it to be.
as-
I don't need it to be pretty. I just need it to.
Yeah.
I just need to understand what I'm looking at.
Pretty is all about perspective too.
Yeah, but
That's also true.
Oh, you'll be fine then. You can leave it how it is.
Okay. All right. So explain to me what I'm looking at.
All right. Now, typically, I never trade off the 1 minute, so
Okay,
it
so
kind of.
Put this on the 5 minute.
That's what I trade off of.
Okay.
So you can see we got your bullish reversal zone, bearish, and then you got the last stand, and the targets above and then below. All right. So pretty much as it states, bearish reversal zone. That is kind of your resistance for the day. So regards to BAC this morning, it was able to get back in there. It held like the bottom edge of it, and it was able to pop back up to that last stand. Last stand, I usually call that for the breakout point for the day. But as you can see, it did do a candle above, but then the next candle rejected. Anytime I ever see the second candle reject immediately after a candle goes above that breakout point, it probably will not happen. And that's a lot of times where I will take a short at. But
So if
now
I
you're
wanted
back
to-
at.
So here's a question for you. If I'm in Bank of America puts right now, where would my first take profit point be? Right about 36.30.
Yeah, yep. And then, but if that breaks, then you could go. Then you're losing that. What was once resistance, now support. You'd be losing that, and you could be taking. That's where maybe Birdie's other points come in there. But just like your chart is showing right now, I cannot see those for shit. Those blue lines in that.
Yeah,
So
I
that's
can.
He's gonna have to explain those because I've never used those before. But
Yeah, so those Camarilla points are support and resistance zones. I just colored them a little differently so that I could see the difference.
Okay.
So those are all like my take profit zones as it goes down or goes up.
Okay. All right, I get that. Hey, Maker, I said 36.3 for the take profit point, and I did that off of me just looking at it. And look where this fucking line is, bro.
Yep, I was literally just thinking the same thing. I was like, "Damn, Clayton's a sniper for BAC. He just knows it."
Bro, I don't do TA anymore. I just look at the chart and pick my points. I don't.
This on top of my other stuff right here is great.
Okay, so what else are you adding to this? Is there anything in particular, or is this basically what your layout for the day?
Well, I have my trading style that goes with this. This is just more confluence.
Okay, got you.
It is ridiculous how accurate this shit is.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna poke at Montana a little bit while Bank of America moves around, and let's see what she does, guys. My stop loss for Bank of America is at break even, so I don't lose any money for taking time during this trade. But we'll see. I guess first take profit for a little bit of the position is gonna be 36.30. I got no problem with that, actually. I got no problem with that at all.
Hey, so I found the MACD on the software that I'm using. What ranges do people use for their? So it looks like it's using a bunch, like 3 different averages.
Yeah,
So-
I use the standard 12.26.9.
Okay, that's what it defaulted to. Okay, thanks.
Are you on a 5-minute chart so you can see what I'm going to tell you what I was talking about, so you can understand?
You like using a 5 minute as well, Dakota?
Yeah, I
I'm
use
on
5
5.
minutes.
Yeah, hell
Yep.
yeah.
Okay, so if you go over to 11 a.m. on SPY, we had a red candle, and the blue officially crossed the yellow. The short term crossed the long term, which is signaling, hey, it's going bearish. But we proceeded to go on with red candles in the MACD, and then all of a sudden we had a monster green candle from SPY, and it was still in the bearish position. And then at that point, the RSI was at 51, starting to curl up, looking pretty, and then boom, we still sank, which is really cool. That would be a divergence. The MACD is not showing exactly what price action is doing.
So short crossing long is bad. Long crossing short is good.
Yep.
Okay. Thanks.
Well, we're gonna see what this trading view thing does over time. I need some tiempo for this thing to get rolling.
This SPY is fucking tight as shit right now.
Yeah, same with Bank of America. Shopping again.
No one can make a decision.
Hey Montana, are you in anything on SPY or you waiting?
I got one more put I'm just holding for the hell of it right now. I sold most of them. That was out on that last drop there, but
Yeah, I've got 2 remaining.
I want to say she's gonna go lower today, but
Yeah, I averaged down, so I had only 1, but I actually picked up another one.
yeah, maybe I should actually get ready to add some more here. We'll see. If I see
Let's go.
anything good.
Come on.
Oh,
Actually, yeah, this
BAC.
would be the place.
BAC, you
for
trying
me,
to break
in
down,
terms of my
Shorty?
chart and way of trade. 401.25 is like my pivot point up here for SPY. So if I don't see a 5 minute go over that, okay, it's doing that right now though. Quickly rejected, but if this next 5 minute candle closes under 401.25, it might take some more puts. So.
Ooh, BAC's getting. If we get to that 36, I'm gonna be a good boy. If we get to that 36.3 level, I'm gonna have a sell right at about 36.31. Hey, Maker, great suggestion, homie.
We're currently doing a bump and slide on SPY.
Thank you. I had to repay the debt, you know.
Hey, brother. I didn't go in too heavy, but I'm about to be up 10%, so I don't give a shit.
I played a little bit closer. I played a May 13th, just 1 out of the money, so I ran into the money, and I'm up about. Well, I was up 15, but that just dumped me down to 11.
That's all right.
It's gonna go back down a little bit more, so I have an order sell for I think it was like a 20%.
So another thing that I do, Maker, just to show you this live, see those 2 wicks that are right perfectly at 36.49 on the 1 minute of Bank of America?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, so yeah, that's where I'd move my stop loss up, because I'd move my stop loss up to right above that, which of where look, see where that wick is?
Yeah.
We just hit it again.
Yep.
See, that's where I'm gonna add more. See, this is where I want to add more puts. This is where I want to add more puts. All right, what's my trading view thing telling me? See, this would be a bad time to add more puts, I guess, because it's in the middle of this bearish reversal zone.
Yeah, if you're still in that take profit area, I don't know about adding more.
Yeah. Nah. I'm still up 5%. Fuck it. I'll just leave her alone.
Still money, buddy. Still money.
Still money, baby. Still money, bro.
I just scalped SPX calls.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I mean, SPX super tight zone, but get out.
I might add. Okay. That's kind of like in a chop range for me. SPY now, so I don't know if I want to do anything.
Yeah, I'm getting out.
Might just sell this last put, whatever, for a little bit of a loss, but good thing I only had one of them. So far, some solid scalps today.
Yes, sir.
First round of SPY puts, those went 50% plus. I took AMD long in the morning. That was a really nice one. Hit the second round of SPY put scalps. And now we're looking at the next play.
I'm out of the puts.
Yeah, I'm gonna be patient. I swear SPY should probably go lower today, but we'll wait. I don't know if I can consider this maybe a head and shoulder. It's not like a pretty perfect picture perfect head and shoulders, but if we get another on this pump here, it goes about even with that first pump we had in the morning. Kind of see like a left shoulder, and then the head is that last pump we had up there, the all-time highs for the day.
Maker, we have 4 wicks at 36.49, bro. 4 wicks now. We're in our 4th right now.
Should I just start my short equity position on Bank of America?
Bro, you just need to trade it, Dakota. You would maul this thing.
Would I really?
It's kind of difficult to lose.
Yeah, it's kind of brain dead the way how simply it moves.
And not only that, if you do tight stops and you just look for re-entries on supports, you lose $20 for your stop. You make $400 or $500 on your run. You just
is this like SPCE, bro? Hold on, let me look at things.
Yeah, no, it's a little bit more stable in how it moves, but I guess same premise in regards to the share dollar amount per share.
Yeah, and also that little wick down that we had on the 1 minute, that bounced perfectly off the VWAP at 36.36.
Oh my god, this thing, you could literally just throw an EMA line on it and you can trade this bitch.
This is what I'm saying, Dakota. If I can trade it, that means you can definitely trade it, because I'm stupid.
See that potential little cup and handle on it though?
Whoa, did Clayton say he was adding more contracts? Yeah, I did. Oh, I'm nasty. I'm trying to get filled here. Oh, I did get filled.
Just be cautious. Biden does come on in a few hours.
Hopefully. Okay, well, no, damn it.
It won't make it before market close.
You kind of have that cup and handle I posted to on BAC. I don't know if that'll be anything, but it's kind of there.
That's all right. I got my stop.
Stops don't always work.
It's
okay.
Right,
I have my wide stop. Okay.
Yes. Good job.
Okay, yeah, she wide. All right.
Aren't banks supposed to be outperforming now in these high?
See, Montana, that's what you and I think. That's what we're supposed to think, right? That's what we're supposed to assume. But
it just blows my mind. That means like I can't like. Is there something seriously wrong out there in the financial system on why they're not?
Am I gonna get stopped out on BAC? Hey yo.
I think you're not. That cup and handle is she's steaming a little bit.
We'll see. My stop is where it is. If it don't get hit, it don't get hit. If it don't get hit, I don't care.
Alright, if I had to pick a spot to short SPY again, it could be right here. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. We'll try it. Try some puts again for scalp. Stop.
Hey, Maker, real quick. My stop loss, share price wise, is at 36.57. So right in the middle of that, right in the middle of that chop.
Fucking clockwork on SPY. Let's go. Come on. There we go. Keep going.
Ooh. Bank of America. Ooh.
Did you go long on puts again?
Yeah, I took a few up there. Got a tight stop in place. I want to see it hold under 402.42. We get above there, then I gotta close out.
Ooh, excuse me.
Because yeah.
Also, Dakota, stops with Bank of America, if you trade them anytime except for the first 10 minutes of the day, stops always work. Maybe Dakota is not here.
I don't trust it.
That's okay. I think it's a good thing to trust. If not, just sit there and watch it.
Yeah, you're looking good on BAC though. Still, that is. It's just weird. So I have that trading view thing that they just showed you, but my one on Thinkorswim, the spots are a little different. So like that reversal zone that it shows you in right now, we are above that on my chart on Thinkorswim, and for me it says it has room to 3630s. It could drop down to before even entering that zone.
Oh, BAC baby. Yo, boy,
There we go. SPY puts looking all right now. Getting a little bit of love on those right now.
Ooh, BAC just hit my alert, baby. See ya, BAC. Ooh, yeah. Looks like adding to that position was not a bad idea. Choppy.
I've traded SPY 18 times today.
Alright, so, hey, Maker, I'm moving my stop loss up to 36.5. So I'm creeping her up a little bit. Okay.
Okay.
Montana, I don't see your cup and handle, by the way.
I closed out of mine, sadly, but
what's that?
I closed out of my BAC.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh, don't stop me out. Don't do that. No, son of a biscuit. Oh, man. Well, I did not mean to do that. All right. Well, I got stopped out. I got stopped out for 3% profit. So guess who's getting right back in? Come here, boy.
Come here, Jimmy.
Hey, Jimmy. Come here. See, that is quite the reversal candle. Wait, hold on. What time's Biden speaking?
2:15.
Shit.
Montana, I don't see your cup and handle, by the way. I don't see
And Dakota, that is why I have a stop loss.
Sounded like it just went wrong.
Oh, no. I was trying to move it up, so I couldn't move it up quick enough. Now, I still made profit on it. I could have made
You know
more.
why you don't see it? Because I have the wrong thing in there. Right?
Ooh, SPY gets the high a day. I'm going in.
Yeah, I think I fixed it for you if you look in the chat.
That looks like it's going high today, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it does.
We need more volume.
I was wondering for that trading view indicator. What was it called again?
OST pivots, and then Camarilla D something. I don't know what the Camarilla
D's nuts.
Oh, I was about to say that. God.
But that is the most excited I've ever heard somebody get over D's nuts.
I get excited.
I actually, I deliver him some Uber Eats.
Yo, hold on. SPY's about to break high a day. Wait, what SPY puts am I getting? I don't know. That's a good question, Clayton. Hold on. Let me pull them up.
May 23rd, 395.
Yeah,
That's
damn, I got slapped out. Those, I should
wait,
took
May-
profit
is-
on that little. I had a nice low scalp
Ooh,
there.
what about May 20th? It's next Friday.
Yeah, but. Never mind.
Why'd you choose May 23rd?
Because I'm sticking to like your 13-day rule.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. You got the Kool-Aid Man pattern there. Clayton's playing with some fire right now on BAC.
Oh no, I got stopped out for profit, bro.
So are you jumping into SPY puts?
Clayton,
I'm about to be. Yeah, what's up?
you need to check the chat.
Okay.
Picture of these nuts are in there.
I see that you guys are fully utilizing your indicators and that they were working out well for you.
There it is. Yep. Dude, that's the Kool-Aid Man pattern. That's
Dude,
always good.
you were fucking around with the Kool-Aid Man there on that BAC play.
All right, I'm going for 408 puts on May 20th. Here in a second.
Has Logan taken a single trade today?
I don't know.
Oh, he has. Why aren't my indicators working? What the fuck? Or my thing? I always like watching his trades.
Yo, these contracts move.
What the fuck, Richard? Oh.
Who's Richard?
You never seen that video?
Nope.
Oh, never mind.
Clayton, you haven't seen that video?
No, I'm not cultured.
I feel like that.
Oh, okay, all right. So I'm gonna make an executive decision and get. I want some puts. 404. I'm gonna see if I can get filled at close to 404 here. All right, I'm gonna go for $10.30 a contract, and we'll go for about there. I can do it.
So if we're getting that magic Biden pump in 2 hours, might have to sit still here for a little bit. Might get a double top here though in SPY and come close to it. See.
That's what I'm hoping for. Bank of America's asking me to get back in. Oh, somebody just tagged me in something. I don't know what chat you tagged me in. Snapchat? Can you explain what I should enter on this? Like, how did I miss it? Kind of a rough reflection on that, homie. I don't know.
We gotta take your face off.
It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We devour.
Put in the work and put in the hours, bro.
And take what is ours. God, I didn't get filled. And those contracts are up.
Did you not use the Black-Scholes equation?
Bro, I don't even know how to spell Black-Scholes, okay? You feel me, Dakota? That's where I'm at right now this morning, alright?
I don't know how to spell that shit either. I just learned how to spell your name.
Damn,
Just learned how to spell my name?
Yeah, bro.
This is a 4-hour on SPY. That's interesting.
This guy.
I have a bullish engulfing here soon on the 4-hour. That looks like some Bitcoin shit. The way that price action. Yeah.
See, just fill my order before you get rejected again. Come on, fill it. Let's go! Thank you. Alright, I finally got filled on freaking puts. For the love of God. I got 408 puts for May 20th for SPY. Small position, people. Tight stop, okay? Don't go getting too excited now, okay?
408 puts?
408 puts, dude.
So you bought in the money.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck, dude. Racing all this shit. It's a bitch. Ruined my bank chart.
Pretty ballsy play. We'll see how.
It's alright. If I get stopped out, I'm not going to lose anything. The beauty of my strategy, either we start balling the fook out immediately or I get stopped out immediately. It's just one or the other.
Turbo Trader.
Hashtag gains.
I'm just watching intensely how SPY is just...
This could be a bull flag and I could be about to get stopped out, or we're going to get rejected before the double top and dump. Those are my two options.
Oh, there it is, finally.
Show me the money.
Sheesh, I'm showing you that candle. I got filled up in the 403.5 range. So we up. 408 puts. Let me get that high delta, baby. Sheesh. All right, Warhammer, come back. It's my drive. It's my power. Fucking shit, Dakota. God damn it. Well, I'm trying to remember what that song was I was playing the other day. And I can't remember what the hell it was called.
Big body bands.
No. We were playing a song that somebody threw in the chat. We were all singing it together, and I can't remember what it was.
Was it yesterday?
Yes.
I think I remember.
And I don't. Spotify's not showing my search history. What's up?
You still holding those puts?
Oh, which ones?
Bye.
I just got in, bro. I got filled at 403.5. That was the
Okay.
share price. So I'm up a little bit, but it's a small position, tight stop. So I'm either right or wrong on this.
Yeah.
I'm either wrong immediately or right big time. That's how we do it, bro. If I'm right, we're gonna. All right, you know what? I'm gonna pull up the TradingView thing that Birdie in Montana told me to absolutely iFook until tomorrow. So if we get down to, oh, this is still Bank of America. Fucking rookie. Hold on. That is a great song. That is not the song that I'm talking about, though. That is a great song, though.
Oh, well, that was the song we were all singing to.
That was the song that we were trying to figure out yesterday, right? Okay, so my first take profit on these, and this might be gutsy, okay? My first take profit, going big or going home on the SPY trade would be probably around the 401 mark.
Wow, look at that.
401 to 400 mark. Yeah, SPY. See you later, boo boo.
Yeah, you see how we're in that bearish reversal zone for SPY? That was a great ad there.
Oh, Clayton.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god. He on X Games mode. Guess who's moving the stop loss up? What's up, Paco?
X Games. You good.
Well, let me move my stop up and then I answer you. Okay.
How do you move, dude? I asked you this the other day. How do you make a stop?
Bro, I just right click on create closing order, and then I do stop limit, and I've got my limit price that I wanted to get filled for, and my stop price, which is a few dollars above, that'll trigger the limit sell. And I just keep creeping that hoe up. You know what I'm saying?
So you hit create closing order with stop.
No, I go. So yes, I click the POS after I've bought the position. I click POS, which is the position. And then I open up a stop limit, and then I've got a limit sell order, which is where I get my contracts filled for, and then the stop, STP, is the trigger that triggers the limit sell, and the stop is usually $3 to $5 a contract above. Oh my god, can I get a JPAL on 3? Holy shit, SPY, see ya. Oh my god, Moonboy.
How much you up right now?
5%. Shit, and 2 candles. That's fucked. We like that high delta, baby. All right, I'm moving this thing up above break even. I'm just gonna leave her there. That effectively would have been my first take profit, and actually we bounced perfectly. Wow. Yo, Montana, that's a little stupid, homie.
Yeah, ain't it? Huh? Ain't it?
That's
see where that wick was.
This is a scalper's god. Or this is nuts. Let me see. Okay, if we can get, I don't understand what these different color lines represent. Like stronger supports or. Man, these lines got different colors, bro. This is like a fucking LGBTQ parade. I got like, oh my god, I got blue, black, green, red, teal. I'm lost. Alright, SPY, what you gonna do? See, SPY effectively could hit my stop loss right now. I still make 2%. I don't care. Don't care.
I think it's so interesting that you're a turbo trader.
Bro, it's so easy, dude. All I do is move my stop loss up to break even, and then I don't give a shit after that. I'll just move it up every 5-10%. I'm either gonna get stopped out for nothing, or I'm gonna do the big banger 1-2.
Yeah, because I had to take a similar trade, but I used SPX. pretty low risk trade. SPX 3950 puts pretty far out of the money. Just got out for 45%.
Sheesh. That's better than me.
That's a big dub, bro.
That is a
also,
big dub.
Clayton, this is gonna be my last trade. I just nailed that fucking SPY for the day, so I'm all good. It was good.
Okay.
I've been in for a minute.
Yes, sir. No, it's a pleasure to have you as always, and I'm either gonna lose immediately or I'm gonna ball out. That's how we do it.
Continue balling, Clayton. I'll catch you later, my boss.
You do the same, Beast. I appreciate you.
All right, later.
See ya.
Going on, guys?
Hey, yo, is that Alan?
That is Alan.
Alan, get the hell out of my chat, bro. What are you doing?
I know. I joined late. How could I?
Oh my god, I haven't heard your voice yet this morning, so I've been crying myself almost to sleep at my desk until about a minute ago.
I'm sorry, Glenn. I had to.
Oh, SPY dump. Oh my god, see, this is why you creep your stop losses up. Oh my god, Sheltay.
Yeah, I was able to get the day off work today, so slept in finally.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Some exotic patterns we're finding today in the market there.
Ooh, can I get a stop loss move
I
up?
sat down behind the market, and it didn't look like it had much volume today. Is that due to the CPI results this morning?
We're doing okay. I mean, we're doing all right. You know, the volume's low after the volume was low yesterday. Volume was low today. So
yeah,
we get economic data. We get economic data like that. People are going to be a little timid.
Yeah.
Big money was definitely present this morning in pre-market, though. They were here to fucking swing around for a few minutes.
Oh
all right,
my
so
God.
those spy calls are up 7% right now. That is even if I get stopped out right now, that's a dub.
I was driving right now to walk the dog, almost hit a goose.
Bro, oh my god. I was looking at, well, what the hell, Alan? Relax.
I didn't mean to interrupt.
Honestly, Alan, I think you would have made like 6 of the Canadians in here's days if you took out that goose. That's their mortal enemy. Geese hunting is probably a nationalized sport just for Canada if you guys actually had guns.
We've seen how the Chinese cook these geese or whatever. It's so bad. They go straight for the neck. They swirl it around and then they chop it.
You know what, Alan? I'm good.
Never been goose hunting before.
You know, Alan, I'm good.
I don't hunt.
Alan, I'm
yeah,
good,
neither
bro.
have I, but I definitely could do it here.
Alright, stop losses moved up.
Oh shit, Birdie, that's a good find there. That's right, when that thing gets the extended mag in it, that's when shit's gonna get serious.
Boom, 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 boom.
Get the dual round drum mag.
Yeah. What is the name of that song that I was it's
You sing it?
I can't remember if I could remember the words, bro. I would immediately get it.
Like, do you know the tune of it?
I'm trying.
I'm getting deja vu. We had the same conversation yesterday.
I was about to
but
say,
you-
and it was right around the same time, bro.
Yeah, I guess my brain just shuts off. Oh, hey, yo, SPY, almost up 10% here.
Alright,
Oh, 10%
it's gotta
down.
bounce here.
Holy
That's it. That's
cow.
it for SPY. She don't bounce around here.
I'm moving my stop loss up again, folks.
Yeah, you got mixed bullish a little bit short term at the moment.
Hey, Clayton, let me know when you're out of this trade. I'll tell you a funny story.
Yes, sir. I just moved my stop loss up at the top of this candle, so I'm probably going to get stopped out here if we don't just start dumping. I'm listening, bro. I got my stop loss in. What's up?
So, I go to, like, my family and I have been going to Lifetime, the gym, for a while now.
Yes, sir.
And my sister went there recently, and she's pregnant, and she parked in the expected mother's parking. And they started, they started questioning her. They started, like, interrogating her for all this crap. So now she's suing them, right? So I think she was able to, like, contact some I don't know who she contacted, whatever. Anyway, supposedly she's getting 10 grand off of them, and she's like, what should I do? And I was like, you should talk to Clayton. Double leverage that shit. Double it up. and that 10 grand is going to be like a good amount.
I appreciate the recommendation. Guys, give me 1 second.
Damn, that's lit. How she got money off of that.
I know, right? Well, I mean, legally, like a department, if they put like handicap spots or expected mothers, they're not supposed to question. And she went off on them. She's like, "Do you question all the handicapped people that park in the handicap spot?" And I was just standing there listening to all this. I'm like, damn.
What were they saying exactly?
They were questioning if she was actually pregnant because she's like 2-3 months in, but so it's not really like visible. But they were questioning her if she's pregnant, if she's if she has like all her photos from of the baby to prove it and whatnot.
Bro, that's not.
Yeah. So legal, like they're not even legally, they're not supposed to ask if they have it on their property. So.
Yeah, that's.
And then they also gave back like two free months of membership to our family. So I was like, nice.
A year.
Yeah, I know, right? We didn't want to push it. We didn't want to push it too far. We didn't want to get banned from the place.
I mean, you can use the 10K.
Holy spy puts.
Hey guys, so our pattern is playing out very well.
Lord, I'm moving my
Check
stop
the
loss
chat
up
there, it's
again.
playing out perfect.
Dun, 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 dun.
That's the Home Depot freaking thing. Played
My stop loss up for the third time. I'm up 12% already on this. This is a joke. Oh, what'd you say, Dakota? I'm sorry, brother.
I said that beat was the freaking Home Depot.
Yo, Spy has some nice room
The Home
now,
Depot.
down to like $3.99. Upper
Oh, that's the
$3.99.
Bronski. That's the Bronski beat, bro. Hey, Paco, can you play? Is there any way you can play that song again?
Which song?
The song you just played.
Oh yeah.
All right, guys, I am up. I am up over, I think, about $150 per contract on these, and I'm just moving my stop loss every candle. I don't care.
I'm playing Spy.
13% now. Moving my stop loss up again.
Are these spy puts?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Yes, Paco. Yes. If I
Yes,
get
sir.
stopped out here, I get stopped out. My stop's really tight here. I don't want to lose my 12%. Uh-oh. Looks like we're still gonna go lower.
So I don't know when this was posted, but I'm seeing a little tweet here from this could have been from earlier in the day. It says Coinbase is now warning that bankruptcy could wipe out users' funds.
Yep.
Is that true?
Yep. There's a bunch of people coming after Coinbase right now. Yep. Yep.
Did you guys see W Luna?
Oh, the bear market has begun.
Yeah, dude. Luna dumped.
Did you guys see that crypto W Luna? It went from $80 or 90 overnight down to under.
Well, you know what's even more crazier than that is how USDT lost 50% of its value as well when that happened.
That's crazy.
The most stable coin out there, apparently. My ass, it is.
Yeah.
My
there's a
fat
lot
ass.
of videos. Might turn you into a little conspiracy theorist like me, but I would not be touching any of that shit with my money.
Guys, my stop loss for SPY puts is at 401.3. I have not gotten stopped out yet. We dump another candle or two. I'm moving it down again.
I'm running no stops. We're gonna wait for that.
Oh, you
Actually,
crazy boy.
Biden does come on it too. I do gotta be wary of that, but
Yeah, I'm getting out of this like momentarily if I get stopped out or if I have to force a stop, either or. I'm more than happy with 12% on this position.
yeah, probably should put a stop in.
Oh, I just got whipped on it.
You should be stopped.
I should be. Let's see.
Yep, I'm stopped out.
Yep, I got stopped. Yep. That might have been a wick stop.
Did you
All right,
guys
well,
see-
that was an 11%er ball, and I like that. And that was fun. All right, Alan, what'd you say, brother? I'm sorry.
No worries. I was wondering how you guys said how I can turn down the music on my phone.
Oh, I have Paco. That's a Paco question.
Some mod did it for me the other day because I'm dumb and couldn't figure it out.
I think you hold down on it.
Yeah.
Hold down on Jarvis.
Go on the list of people in the call and hold down Jarvis. And
Got it. Thank you. Thanks.
Did I just get wicked out? Disgusting. No, I didn't. You could be curling here. Alright. I am... Guys, I'm out of SPY. I'm out of Bank of America. Bank of America was a couple of percent. That SPY trade was quite a bit larger than the Bank of America, and that was 12%. So, no, I'm sorry, 11%. So, I'm, what's up?
Oh, I was just saying there's a poll in stock chat.
Alright, a bit. What is that? Oh, 100%.
You want me to
100%.
dance on it? What are you trying to tell me about this?
100% green, bro. 100% green.
Me too.
Alright, guys. I've got to step away, you beautiful people. So I will chat with you all at the 3:30 p.m. live call.
I will be on tomorrow. Clean, no tears before I'm on. I promise I'll be on in the morning.
I will try and choke them back. Oh,
Have a good day,
you kidding me,
Yeah,
Spy?
that's why I
Are
didn't
you
want. I didn't want any stops running. I knew that bullshit happened. Exactly. Damn it. Oh, there we go.
That's some dumb shit right there. Okay, well, if you guys didn't get stopped out, those contracts are up $200 contract now.
All right, you guys have a good one. Have a good one, Clean.
Take it easy, beast.
Bye bye.
See you guys.
Bye, guys.
I'm not really
See you,
seeing
Montana.
anything. See you. Doing like 399. Next support zone. Yeah, somewhere down lower 400s.
The next support zone is probably 400 even.
Yeah, so somewhere right around there.
And then if we flush that, that's the real one.
Is Birdie still in here? He's probably working.
You know, low key. Oh, Clayton's in the other live trading stage. Low key, I actually got into one more play, but I sold too early.
Yeah, how many day trades you got?
I'm saving my rest for the rest of the week.
What are you doing? The whole spread thing? Is that what you're doing on these
No.
trades? Then? Oh, you have that other
No.
account. That's you have two accounts you trade off of, right?
Yeah. Oh, technically I have four. I have 4 accounts, but
Oh shit!
it's yeah.
What'd you do? Give your niece their account already or something?
Yeah, you're right.
What position did you take?
I got into SPY 400 puts at the $1 mark, and I sold too early at a 128. I got 3 contracts, and I was like, God dang.
Hey, that's alright.
I'm looking at it right now. It was like 175 a contract, and I'm like,
Still money.
yeah, but I want more money.
Of course, don't we all?
Yeah, more money's nice, but
I got, if you're looking at the 1 minute, I got scared out at that green candle going up after the drop.
So I don't like 1 minute.
yeah, one
Money only matters.
That's why I use the 5 minute for the most part. 'Cause, yeah, 1 minute I get so many like the way I trade, so many like fake outs and shit over like key levels I'm looking at and all of this.
Money only matters if you don't have it.
Yeah. I mean, once you get to that 25k point, then it doesn't really matter if you get stepped out. You just go back in.
Yeah.
Right?
Unless
$25K.
you actually, you technically need more than 25,000.
Yeah, you have to close at 25k.
Yeah, because no matter what, it's like, then if you're at 24,998, then you just lost the ability to day trade.
For 90 days or whatever.
Well, no, isn't it? Don't you? Isn't it like you had to get back to the 25,000 to get unlimited day trades?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, if you go over that, yeah, you still can get. Say you're like.
See, I would
24,000 or
never do
something,
that.
they
I
can
would
still ban you.
honestly do. I would do the 25 plus 1,000 and play with 1,000 at any given time. unless I see like a major dip into like say Tesla or these bigger things or calls or whatever, then I would like, you know, risk 20%.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you could always throw in another 1,000 in there, or I mean that just means just trade normal for one more day of just scalp here and there and try to get it up over.
Yeah.
You don't have to add that 1,000.
Honestly, with my business partner for real estate, I told him like, are you down to put up all $45,000 into the trading platform?
What's that?
Because we're about to sell a real estate deal, right? For wholesaling. Our commission is going to be $45,000.
You guys have a who do you do wholesale? Are you with like a company wholesaling? Or are you doing it like privately?
I'm just
on
an
your own?
individual. I find the deals. I found this deal doing deliveries.
That's awesome.
This house was like falling apart, decrepit and everything, and I came in, got the house information. I'm like, this house is gonna fall apart. Let me try to reach out to the homeowner. The homeowner's phone doesn't work, so I'm like, I told my partner, you gotta go knock at the door and ask the owner, see if he wants to sell.
So
how much money do you need for that? For wholesaling?
You don't. See,
You don't
okay,
need
look.
anything.
Here's the 3 things you need to know about wholesaling real estate. 1, find the deal. Okay. You talk to the owner, see if he wants to sell the deal. Now you have a contract that's transferable to anybody. The last thing is you need to have a buyer who's gonna buy it.
That'd be the hardest part. Probably find that buyer.
Not really, because that could be. If the numbers make sense, then it's easy.
Where do you go then when you're like looking for buyers? Is there like a website? You go on like Facebook or
Oh man,
kind of all over the place? You're just posting things about it.
you think any of the admins are gonna get mad at me if I share screen?
No, you should be able to share your screen, no problem.
You can share your screen.
All right, I'm gonna show you something.
Because that's the only thing that's kept me out of it from doing that. Because I definitely would love to get in that wholesaling stuff. I watched about stuff like that years ago, and then it finally started popping off more and more. But the biggest thing for me is like, all right, I've never done real estate. I don't have real estate connections, so like, where would I go and find
All right, here.
a buyer?
If you guys want to see, you can see. I live in California. This is SoCal. Okay.
Okay.
The house that I gotta look it up here. It is in Riverside.
Oh, that's pretty far out.
Yeah. I want to look at my notes here. Give me a second.
On a side note, so there's 2 companies. They do franchises. One's called Home Investors, and the other one's called Weekly, and they do wholesaling for houses, basically.
Yeah.
So they buy distressed properties, or they find sellers with distressed properties, and they find buyers for them. So if you see those signs on corners of streets saying "We buy homes for cash" or whatever, that's
Yeah.
Home Investors.
Yeah. So here's that property. This one I have under contract. This house, like I said, it is falling apart. Or here it is. So obviously this is not the way it is anymore because this is old picture, but everything is falling apart. The panels, the freaking balcony, everything is falling apart. We asked the owner, hey, how much would it take for you to sell the property if he's looking to sell? He owns a property and everything. Okay, there's no mortgage whatsoever. So outright owns it.
Paid off? That's nice.
Yeah. So this is how I look at it. I got the contract for $500,000. Okay.
Did you give him any money when you did the contract?
No, I don't think.
No, I didn't offer any money, but this is how I work it, so I can show you. So here is 6 months to all the comparables in the area. So this is 1 mile radius, which is how appraisers actually find it. So here we have other properties. Here's a property that's sold that's just agriculture and land, but here is another residential area or another property. This does not have a view. It sure has land, but it does not have a view. So when we started looking at comps, we were looking at the comps that is comparable to my property.
Comps.
So, comparables.
Oh, okay.
So here's one. Here's a house.
And look at that beauty.
Yeah. So these are comparables to my property. This one sold for... which is this one? Dove Canyon. Dove Canyon sold for $822,000. This was last year. So market value has risen this property up.
Real quick, Spy's entering that huge zone right now.
Yeah, I was just about to say that we just touched that.
Oh, wow.
400s I was looking for.
God damn.
So you go below this, I mean, I'll see you back in the 398s. You start going lower than that, and then we'll talk about even open price.
At 8:20 in the morning, it was $2.41 a contract. This is crazy. I don't know why I sold.
I mean, you probably could have sold like one and then had runners, right? Or something.
I could have.
I put myself in a bad position though.
It's okay.
All right, so now back to the house. So you look at comparables then and kind of get an estimate then of how much you could get for that house if it were fixed up and all that, right? That way you know.
We have it at $900,000.
And
That is the
and you
value.
got it for under contract. Well, you already got this.
But you're gonna have to
contract
dump
someone else,
about
right?
$125,000 into it to fix it.
Yeah, to remodel.
Right, which is still a deal though for the investor
Yeah,
because
that's exactly-
he's still
yeah.
making. Yeah.
Because you're selling it to a flipper, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep in mind, California is a dying market, and a year ago is not anywhere near a year today's value. California, I bet you, is a dying housing market for the next 10 years just because of what's going on there politically.
You want to know what's going on as well?
As far as the politics, with Gavin Newsom and all that, I know what's going on. I keep up
I
to
can
date.
tell you right now, there's more retail buyers looking to buy properties, even though it might be going up still or going down, whichever it is. But for the medium household income people, they can still buy houses and get down payment assistance of 10%.
That's how they're kind of getting people then to still buy them, giving that assistance.
Exactly.
Interesting.
I mean, but I'm not negating what you're saying. I dare.
No, not at all. I did not know that they were giving away on a state level. They were giving away a bunch of money just to help help subsidize that for those guys.
Yeah, so that's why right now I don't think there's going to be any shortage of all of that just yet.
Trying to keep people there instead of letting them leave.
Exactly. But anyways, yeah, so that's the property. But you know, the whole thing is you're always looking for properties. Like I can leave California if I wanted to and say, let me go to.
And then where'd you find your buyer at one more time? How'd you? Because you got
I
this
make
deal
connections
closed,
all the
right?
time. I make
Okay.
connections.
So that's from your connections that you made.
Yeah. It takes time to have connections.
Right.
Hell, I want to go to New Orleans. Let's buy a house in New Orleans right now.
Now the biggest thing, this was the other part that kept me from ever trying to dip my toes in this. All right, so I know you're under contract, right? So if you can't find a buyer, then I know you can put it in there. Then that doesn't legally fall on you. Then go ahead and buy that house so you could get out of there. Then, in that case, has that like ever happened to you where you couldn't find anyone?
Yeah, but I already look. And pardon my French here, but there is assholes who would try to steal my trade, try to steal my deal. Right now, like I said, I'm giving you all the facts. Like, I could not show you the pass or the not the password, but the property, because you can also write it down and try to make a deal go sour. That's not going to happen because of the fact that I've already committed to depositing an EMD, which is $5,000. The buyer has no way to actually get out of the deal now. So,
okay.
Yeah, I am basically
that $5,000 is the risk you have, right? If you don't close the deal, you lose the $5,000.
Yeah, but guess what? The other thing would be if my contract is not fulfilled, because I still have a 30-day inspection window to actually view the property, and everything on the list has to go through. Like I said, I already have his signature. I have my signature. We're done. So I just need the buyer to walk the property, check it out, and see if it's going to be something that he wants, of which at this point he says he does like it.
And then it goes into escrow.
And then it goes through escrow, and escrow gets funded, and we own a property.
So 30 days, that's what the time frame when from the second you get the...
No, see, that's for me. I have 30 days to find a buyer.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was asking. Okay, so you have 30 days to find a buyer.
Yeah, because if this investor decides not to take it, then I'll send it out to my other investors and everybody else. It just gives me time.
Gotcha. And see,
I'm risking $5,000, but I'm not really risking.
Who wants to do the dance and get in SPY puts?
Come to Texas. Who's Layson? Come to Texas. Always look for wholesales. I'm a cash buyer. Cool. And prop sharing is a nice problem, which it wasn't. Yeah. So if you buy it for the actual year, it comes down to $80 a month. So
now, if I ever find you a steal in my state for a house, then probably help me go through the process of that. Maybe we can split if I make anything off of it.
What happened?
So if I ever find a steal, all right, and say I try and start doing this, then
referral.
You help me through the process. I'd be willing to split.
Look, here's what it comes down to, Montana. The thing is, there is so many steps, and I'm not trying to be mean or anything. There is so many steps. If you find a deal, has to be more than just a deal. Because that means I would have to work the deal, run the numbers, find the buyer, sell it to the buyer, and be done. And at that point, it's like, if you found me a house, there's so many steps. I would offer you 50% of whatever we make. And obviously, if we had to include another person who has the investor, and that's why it's called daisy chaining, is because I don't have an investor who wants to buy.
Gotcha.
So it comes down to this: if I'm working everything and I don't have the buyer, another person that I know is called a wholesaler has the buyer. He would buy it, and now we're going into a 3-way split.
Anyone looking at SPY puts?
Yes.
Don't forget that there's a real estate cost too involved, like real estate agents, unless you become your own agent.
Here, let me also show you this then.
Under $399.58, I'll do.
Get that.
If you want to see this is my calculator.
Oh fuck, maybe I'll dabble into this then. Now that you are someone of living proof that has done this, so I'm not just watching these YouTube videos where it's having success over and over. It's nice to know someone that
These are all the costs associated with
Oh,
real
you
estate.
don't?
So this breaks it down for me. 6-month holding, I'm now looking at $7,700 total. Closing costs and everything, renovation. I'm in for the deal for $680,000. If the deal holds up, that's $900,000 ARV. Rehab plus closing costs to the agent and so on, and $45,000. The investor at the end of the day is making $174,000, which is a 24% ROI. But this is all based upon the renovation. If the renovation comes out to $200,000, then the investor is happy making his 12%. So the renovation is not going to
typically look for is like 12% around their minimum. What they
Yeah.
want to make then.
Every investor is looking for a 12% return on their money.
Gotcha.
Especially if it's going to take 6 months.
For a remodel.
I like it.
Oof. What a bounce.
See, that's why I was
know.
not taking puts, because that is still a demand zone down there. I'll wait for 399.58 puts.
Bless you.
Oh, but
You
listen,
cough? Bless you.
the issue with auctions, it is so difficult.
Closures?
Yeah. The auction style houses, it's so volatile. Like, you need to actually look for the property, see if it has any liens, and obviously it'll be paid off and everything like that. But you're betting against a lot of different people.
You're a cash buyer. I'll come move to Texas right now. I'll start for you. I heard Texas is one of the best states, honestly. Well, you got all those people coming in there now too. Texas is one of those areas that's popping off over the past years.
It's in New California.
Yeah. That's what, see, because this is what's crazy. I understand, like, some people wouldn't want to live in Ohio just because of the weather we have here. But I mean, some people like that, being able to have all seasons throughout the year. Ohio has some of the cheapest fucking houses, I swear, in the United States.
I thought you lived in Montana.
I'm waiting for the day that, like, I have met some people that moved from California over here, and I always ask them, like, oh, why the hell would you give up living in the beautiful golden state of California to come to shithole Ohio? And he's like,
it's cheap.
Well, shit, a mansion here is only a fraction of the cost of a regular house over there.
Yeah, your value is so much better there.
Oh yeah, you could buy yourself a mansion for like 300, 400,000 over here.
He's been in the housing market.
California, you're talking in the millions then for something square feet like that.
If anybody's been owning a house for 10 years in California, they sell and move to Ohio, they pay cash with what they made on the house and still have a nest egg. So
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yep. That's why I like Ohio. That's why I do kind of want to get into that whole real estate thing too. Even if it's not wholesale, and I'll eventually want to make my way into where I'm just outright buying properties and doing the renovations myself and all of that. But then we can get away from the stock market a little bit, start diversifying more. All right, so there you go. I just posted in the chat there. We got nice little channel spies in peers, and that's why getting a nice bounce so far. But it's pretty much just ping pong in between here. But this is a good opportunity. Just keep scalping. Puts at top, calls at bottom.
I just got a house I bought for 157,900.
Was
The
that
area
from an
below
auction then?
425. I only need 10K rehab. I'm going to make 220
God.
roughly in 30, 45 days. That's cool. But here, listen, the issue. Okay, think of it like this. I'm used to California prices and California housing and everything. For me to leave my market because I'm so good at my own market, it's I have never seen a rehab budget that low. Unless I'm just changing one thing in a bedroom or a kitchen or whatever.
Kitchen, yeah.
Right, but it's an auction, so I mean the house could be perfectly fine. You just so happen to not really have anyone there to bid on it, and you're just the lucky person to grab it. Shit. So auctions then regarding. I love this. See, I'm learning something new every day. Even it's not regarding stocks, it's something else. But okay, so those auctions now, are you able to see the houses that are in auction, or is it kind of like a blind thing and they just kind of do pictures of it?
No, that's cool. Here, this is one of my auction sites that I use, that I reference all the time.
Pay people drive by. Okay.
So these are right now, all the houses are going to auction in California. It's auction.com. You can look them up. Like here is foreclosure. This is for May 16th. This is in Irvine, California. Freaking a whopping $1.4 million. But if I look it up, I can look it up via prop stream.
All right, so auction.com. The county has deals every month. Okay. So that's what I say. I don't know a damn thing about this stuff. So
You pay people to scout areas for houses, or?
No, I just look for them myself.
Oh, I meant for leasing. Or leasing.
okay, so you have used auction.com.
Oh, that's
Gotcha.
cool. Yeah, so this one, it's in pre-foreclosure. It should be going to auctions as it says, but it can always get bumped up. So this one is scheduled for May 16th on Monday at 9 a.m. in the city of Orange. So for me, starting off this house, there's a mortgage left over for 417. So sometimes these numbers are not so accurate. So for me, I would have to find the value, see how much it sells for, because they're saying the resale value is $1.4 million.
All right, I'm gonna try some puts here.
On SPY?
Yeah, I'm gonna try some. It's still in that
Didn't it
support
drop
zone
pretty
of
hard, though?
mine, so this is kind of iffy trade. So we'll put a little tight stop on it. I'm gonna go with the. I'm personally gonna try some 400s.
I mean, the 1 minute has some huge candles.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, it's looking good. Now we're breaking that support, so this is good. Now this opens up some decent little downside here to at least, I'd imagine, 3 now. Oh, babe, what the fuck was that? God damn.
God
Take that.
damn.
That candle there. I'll take that. This
241, 244. Wow.
Oh, I was about to say 398s, but that thing just went there
God damn.
fucking instantly
I
on
should
that
have
candle.
held. Why didn't I just held?
Oh, you should,
Yeah, should just held one of them.
damn, boys. Look at that. All right, I'm about to take profit.
Profit.
Take some profit. That was just golden. This could definitely go a lot lower, but I mean,
What,
we're
like a 30-second
pretty
trade?
good on the scalps today. I mean, just keep these going.
That was a 30-second trade.
Right. That's what I love. If I can make money that quick, I'm taking that all day. I'm having a
God damn, 273,
What price did you-
819.
What price did you
Wow,
sell at?
I would have bought at a dollar 35.
Wow.
That was perfect, guys. Very nice if you jumped in there.
Yeah, wow.
There you go. If we're boring you with all of our trying to learn this
damn,
real
hey,
estate
it's still
stuff, there's a
going.
little trade for you to keep you on your toes.
I could have made $500. No.
Yeah, 398.36 is the
God
target.
damn. Is it gonna go to $3 a contract?
Under 3.
No, I
98.
had the 400 puts. So right now it's at 288, 289.
Yeah, but I think I mean we go any lower here. I'm targeting. You're going back to open 396. Then that's when
291,
then
290.
we get
Wow.
that 400 put back $4
$297
range or so.
What expiration date did you guys pick?
I did the same
zero
days.
trade.
Same days.
Yeah.
0. Okay.
That's how you're gonna make a very nice percent gain and very quick if you do it right. That's why I do a tight stop. It's either I enter at some key moments, tight stop. I don't get stopped out.
When you enter it in, do you do a buy custom with the stop?
No. So what I do is I just submit my order, whatever, and then for me personally, just immediately after, I'll just go in there, then click on the order and just manually
Right-click,
put in
okay.
a stop on it. And what
So I
I
saw-
do is I look, so I'm on Thinkorswim. So what I do is I like to pull up the actual option contract chart that I'm trading to. So I'm looking at the 400 put chart and the prices it's been at throughout the day. And that's how I kind of identify then where to put my stop at, because I'll play it just like a regular chart looking at SPY. I'll look like where there's a lot of wicks or like some solid support on the option contract chart. And if it goes below that, that's where I'll usually put my stop at.
How do you pull up the options chart?
Do you use Thinkorswim?
Yeah, I have the options
Perfect.
chain available.
So when you go to trade, you click on the trade tab and you search whatever SPY, you'll see the option chain, all right? So then say we're doing like today's, I'll just click on May 11th there. If I wanted to look at like the 400 that was trading, you just right click on it. This is how I do it. And then on the bottom there, after you right click, it's the second to last thing. It says more info on SPY, blah, 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 put 400. I just hover over that, and then it says TOS chart, and then I pick the square I want to send that to then on my grid that I've set up.
Oh, okay. That's cool. I didn't know that.
Yep, and then you could look at the actual price of the contract, and that way
Wow, look at that. Is that a reversal? The head and shoulder?
you know, there'll be times where like say you bought a like call or put early on, and SPY's dancing around, blah blah blah. Say you're in like a call though, and SPY makes a new high. Sometimes you'll see that contract, you know, it might be losing premium over that time it was dancing around. And even though SPY's making a new high, it'll hit like where that contract rejected at before, and it could actually be like a double top then in terms of that contract. It's kind of like a divergence then in a way. I look at it. So right now, actually looking at this like 400 put, the last time they really sold off was around the $3 range, 3 to 315. So I'll be curious what happens. They actually touched 296. They almost got up there and are starting to reject some.
This is insane.
You got Apple lose it. Oh yeah, Apple's taking beating now. Let's see, probably get another low here.
Tesla's
soon.
down 3.35%.
All right, at least so back to the real estate thing really quick. So when you say the county has deals, now how do you get those deals from the county then?
Auction.com.
Yeah, I know you use auction.com, so that's one source. And then he mentioned something about going to the county. 'cause they have deals every month. Do you have to like just drive to a location in person then talk to them, or do they have their own site as well? The
I
county.
honestly, there is so many ways you can find deals, but I don't know that way. I know there's a new way that I'm looking at right now, which is tax liens. I'll look at that spy.
That was something I looked into in the past too. Yeah, those
Yeah, the tax liens are something good because now I found a way to actually buy tax liens, and it's another way of holding your money as well. Because if they don't pay the tax liens or whatever, then
you
you
get
get
the
to get
property.
the property. Or it's like here in California, they offer 12% per year.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
So
that's how you could get a mega steal. Say someone
yeah,
doesn't pay you back on that, and you paid probably fucking nothing on some of those tax liens.
yep.
It's a
Have
trading
any of you
tool that
guys
tells
heard
you
about
your
the cheat code algorithm and trading tools? Tells you, oh,
No, what's that on? What do you use that on? TradingView or TOS?
honestly, I am so tempted right now to actually use my last day trade.
Easy, Bubs. Easy. Don't go too crazy. Is that your last one for the week?
No,
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you
I was
definitely
gonna
want.
I was gonna save it. I was gonna save one for tomorrow and
Yeah,
then one
tomorrow's a
for
good day.
Friday.
Because Thursday, you got super cheap weeklies done on Thursday. I actually like Thursday better than the Friday same day expirations because everything is still super cheap, but at the same time, it's not insanely volatile, but you still definitely get some very good movements if you hit the right direction.
Yeah.
And then also we just had CPI today, so then we'll see. We saw the initial reaction this morning was all right, market bought it up. Now we're starting to sell off some, and we could get the follow through tomorrow, and that's where we could get more of a probably better trading day or move tomorrow on the follow through. Ends up going trading view, but someone has to share. Oh, someone has to share it with you. Oh, is that one of those? You probably got to pay the guy then for it. I imagine some of those authors you got to like pay them, and then they'll share it with you.
All I know is right now this weekend I'm gonna be taking my girl out. Instead of making money, I'm losing money.
All right, that is pretty sweet. I'm definitely gonna look into that. Just trying to buy a house for myself, even buy
My
another house
goal,
here soon.
man, my goal is to make 200,000 this year so I can buy a house.
Yeah, I'm trying to go buy because I rent. I'm only renting right now. But I would like to buy a house. I was just no way I was paying fucking 20-30% over market price like some of these people. I definitely see hopefully get the markets to crash a little more, get things stirred up more in the financial realm, and eventually get real estate to maybe get dragged in there a little bit and just come down at least 5% for me or something. You know, be a way better deal than what it was a few months ago.
Yeah, it's just the interest rates.
Yeah, that's why I'm hoping now these idiots paid 30% over. Some of them are gonna have a higher I guess their mortgage is locked in, I imagine. So they'll be all right, but some of these newer buyers are gonna probably won't be able to afford the house and these higher rates now in the long run. Hopefully get some deals coming on the market then.
the only thing the interest rate does is make you not be able to buy dollar-wise a high house, and it only benefits the banks. It does not help individuals whatsoever. So like those that are on a mortgage already, they got theirs locked in. Like at my house, I have 2.85% interest.
Right, you're locked in there. Yeah.
Fucking permanently. I ain't never refinancing or nothing ever.
Yep, smart man. So I'm saying some of these newer buyers now, though, they're gonna have no choice but to take some of these higher rates now.
4%, 5%. Yeah.
Yeah, we're already up there, huh? Fucking
That
doubled
means,
already
that means the
from
home
just 3 months
prices
ago.
have come down. Because in
You would
order for
think.
the house to sell, they have to come down to accommodate the interest rate. It's just going to have to. I
Yeah,
mean, there's no
that's what
way to
happens,
do it.
right?
That's my
Rates
thinking.
go up and people can't afford the houses anymore. That's the dynamic.
Yep, and
Yep,
then you have the
exactly.
house prices come down a little bit, and I will be on the
That
market
is,
then.
unless we get a lot of big investors that all of a sudden decide they want to buy rental homes all
Yeah,
over
it was
the place.
fucking.
and
I
throw
was
in the
reading
pit.
a thing I was reading how there's some big time investors too, kind of potentially contributed to some of this real estate market the way it is because they're just
100%.
buying every
No,
single
that's
thing
really
they get
true.
their hands
Commercial
on.
investors and Airbnb, both they're contributing to the run up. But the commercial investors and some of the Airbnb guys, but particularly the commercial and buyers like Open Door and Zillow was doing it.
Zillow and Redfin and.
But the thing that people don't understand or don't think about, at least in a general term for retail in particular, if the market does shift and there's like like indications the market is shifting, those guys will dump the inventory like that. You'll see housing, like there'll be no housing on the market the next day. There'll be like 50 listings and there'll be 200 the next day. So that's the real downside risk in my mind is these corporations who've been buying. It's been a good investment, but if it turns south, they can't afford to have all that exposure on their balance sheet. They'll just start dumping in real estate just like mad, like we've never seen, because there's never been commercial people in the residential market like there are now.
Understood. What happens if that property is actually making money, even if it's a wash, not losing money, they don't have to pay anything out of their pocket. It's still an asset for them, right? It's gaining value over the 10-year term. What happens if that's their whole plan is to just buy it? They don't care if they buy it $30,000 over market. They're going to hold it for 10, 15 years. They'll make that money up.
It depends how they bought it, right? I mean, if they paid cash and they're carrying it on their balance sheet as an asset and it starts depreciating, that's what you got to worry about. If they financed it and it's cash flowing, then it's not such a big deal.
All right, question
Trying to
from my
understand. That's why I'm
auction.
asking questions.
From my auction.com guys, do you have to buy that straight up cash? Anything you get from the auction?
Yes, cashier's
You do?
checks.
Okay, cash or checks.
But a lot of the people who do that kind of investing will have a silent investment partner who can front the cash for the deal.
Gotcha. I'm just trying to. So if I see a house here, I wanted to buy it.
And you can use a hard money lender, people who will basically give you the money up front based on the parameters of the deal. So kind of like what I said, a silent partner, so to speak. But there are people out there that will offer you terms on a loan, and they'll give you the cash up front on an auction deal. You just got to find them.
Oh gosh, there goes Spy. Oh,
Zoom.
Yep,
oh,
Spy.
it wicked it.
She's
Low
fucked.
day.
I imagine Spy's gonna keep dropping until at least VIX touches 32. We'll see what happens there.
Congratulations, Mr. Ben Cheng.
Yeah,
Well,
look at that. In terms of charting the option contract, let me show you how. Yeah, look at that. $3 on the 400s. That was a perfect point. See, I could have held those longer and seen that, but
Yeah, I just can't sell it until tomorrow because I'll get hit with the day trade or
then
day trade.
freaking do the spread. Are you a level 3? Let me call you.
yeah, there's a thing I taught. He'll
I'll
run
be
you
back.
down. Yeah, he'll run you down. I could probably explain it better than him, but that's pretty sweet. All right, so Vic's at 31.75. I still think she has a little more room to climb higher here before we get in a decent bounce. Russia is imposing more sanctions on people. That just came out. They don't ever stop. I kind of want to just swing puts, fucking to be honest. I think I'm going to. I mean, look at some of these things. I'm gonna just, and that's gonna be my last trade for the day. Just start getting some long-term swings going. Actually, I think I'll wait for a bounce. I mean, one more bounce, and then start looking at some longer term puts. I think we'll get one more. Should get one more nice little bounce somewhere in here. And then I am targeting maybe some puts for next Monday. Just give myself a little time on them. Probably hold those out then in a Friday. I think those are gonna rock. Let's see, May 16th. Do some May 16th, 389s. Alright, so the game plan, we'll see if this 389 put, I would like to see it hit around $2.84, somewhere around there. It's currently at 260. When it does that, I believe we should get a pullback on them from around that area. And then that's where I could add this swing in. Could just start at, I could grab one now, but fuck, I don't want to miss out on the action. I'll just stick to the game plan and see if we get a bounce, because I'll make it a nice little perfect entry then. I'm not chasing. I want to go against my rules. We'll stand by this TA here, then see if it's spot on. Shit, 274. See, there you go.
Jesus. Why is SPY dumping so much? Why did I sell?
Don't worry, there's gonna be, this is what I was just saying is, I'm looking for one little bounce somewhere soon. If I could get it, and then I'm gonna add some puts. I'm gonna actually swing them. So it won't even be a day trade for me. I'm gonna swing. And it'll be I imagine we are definitely going lower tomorrow.
Just way insane.
You got some bad CPI. You know, all this shit going on still too in the world. SPY is breaking key levels and damn thing's under 400. It's not looking good. Tesla's dumping.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so that put 389 is about to hit my target. Let's see what happens. Here. Anyone still been inputs this whole time since in the upper range there when we're still up that way?
I'm still at my Bank of America put.
Bank of America, nice. That thing's
Yeah,
probably
just
getting beaten down for
scalping
you, I
here.
imagine.
Yeah, I helped him do a debit spread right now. So he already sold.
Okay, good. You explained
Yeah.
that well to him?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He's-
Yeah, I mean, it's
he's
pretty
also-
straight
he's
with
also
this.
my
The more
friend.
you do it, yeah, you're gonna get comfortable with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my anytime I ever hear anyone trades on Robinhood and they tell me, "Oh, I'm in a good play," I don't make day trades. Oh, you are not out of luck just yet.
I just don't want to be exercised again for $200 for freaking doing a day trade or doing a debit spread. Because that's what happened to me yesterday. I freaking was like, oh, we're gonna do a option collateral for $200.
Wait, why?
That I did not ask that question.
Wait, all right. So, because the only way, like, the only amount of money you should lose then is ultimately what that spread cost then for you. And then if you held it,
So I got into some puts for SPY, and they exercised me of doing a $200 collateral thing.
that is kind of weird.
I wonder if he got
Wow.
exercised.
Sorry, not
Usually when
exercise. I'm probably saying it wrong.
you get exercise means that's when like the contract expires or whatever. And they
I thought exercise is when they actually buy or sell the 100 shares.
right, which would only happen if that contract expires then, and it's not in the money or whatever. So I feel like they couldn't have. Yeah,
Feels
it's probably just
so
the wrong
bad. I'm
term
not
they're
holding
using there,
those.
but
375.
you shouldn't
Wow.
be able to get exercise in the middle of the week.
I would have been up $800. No.
That would
Yeah,
have
we're
been
going right
your
back
trade
to
for the
open.
week.
396. Pretty much was our open low of the day. 395.26.
And 396 is the open. What? Who just what?
So this is
What
where
was
I'm
that?
gonna look. Hopefully, I'm gonna see if I can get a bounce out of SPY very soon here. And if we do, then I'm gonna add swings puts. Because
You're gonna
SPY
swing
is
some
about to get
puts?
fucking murdered tomorrow.
You think so?
Yeah, no, that's why I want to swing some puts. All I needed to see
Hey,
was
where do
CPI
where do
today.
where do you where do you see this going? Because I wanna do a debit spread now.
Let me get that for you.
Let me close my game.
So like buy when I go to swing these or I mean I'm looking for my I would love to see 390 by the weekend. So that's what I'm like swinging for. About $7 from where we're at now, so definitely still some meat on the bone there if I can get my target, but I do want to see a bounce before I get in the swing. Premiums are a little up because of that last move there. So I should have definitely jumped in and fucking started it back there, but it's alright.
Sorry about that. Okay, I'm back. Wow. You're looking at the May 13th?
Yeah. Fuck, yeah, if I don't get in the swing today, I might have to just keep doing, scalps. Oh, let's see, if we do get the bounce, like I said, it would be at that bottom, the low day. And then hopefully if it can bring me to like shit. I think I missed my entry. I should have took it when I first was looking at them. Because they're already up 40, 50 bucks, the ones I was looking at swinging.
I was looking at the 390s right now.
390s. What date were you looking at? Friday or?
Yeah, Friday 13th.
Okay.
But I'm also right now I'm going to be looking at that low day, see if it bounces.
Right. That would definitely like if they could bounce and like hell, even if it could get back up to like 398, probably I would love that, and I'll definitely take a swing.
Low day was 394.83. So literally $2.
Oh, that's pre-market low, yeah.
Yeah, pre-market low.
Low of the day
it'll
in terms of
be
market open.
397.12, which is already.
So where we first really bounced at open, 396.20. That was like the wick of the first candle where the really nice bounce started this. So I'll look to see if there's still any buyers there.
Hey Montana, what do you see? Is it the reversal?
We'll just wait and see because, like I said, I am in no position. So if it does start reversing, I'm completely all for it. But fucking, let's see, Facebook and Apple are just now going even lower.
Oh God,
So that is not gonna. That's definitely bringing us down more.
those contracts are $4.21. God.
Alright, so there's that. Well, we're 396s.
Oh my God! Look at that red candle. I can only imagine Clayton will be like, "Well, I think I'm gonna buy Tesla now."
God.
Wow. I am kicking myself to the curb right now.
I know, dude. I should have just entered that swing. That's fine. Damn
This-
things are up like $70 now. I would have had. That was a Monday I was looking at, so that would have had so much time. So if we would have had another down day tomorrow, probably easily, 300 plus on that thing probably. Swear there should be a fucking bounce in here that'll let me load back up. I think I was looking way too soon though for that bounce. I gotta follow my rules though. I don't like chasing, so.
Yep.
Usually if you're patient, market will always give you another opportunity to get in. That's what I'm waiting for.
Just call
Unless
it
we
out,
just-
and I'm
unless we just
joining you.
flash
Just
crash.
call it out, and I'm gonna join you. All right.
All right, I'm waiting. I said I just want that bounce so I don't end up being a chaser and somehow add on the bottom.
If you do enter, what strike price would you go for?
Well, I was eyeing out the 389s for Monday. When I first mentioned those,
You're doing
they
Mondays,
were already
not
they were like
Fridays?
they were 260 or like 250 around there. Now they're already 315. So I want to get those cheaper again. Because then if my target is 390 on SPY and then I get a 389 and that's for Monday, if we get to that 390 by Friday, those should be pretty nicely up there then at that point.
All right. So you're looking at Monday. I'm joining on that one. So which one? What strike?
I was at the 389s are what I have pulled up and what I'm
Oh man.
monitoring right now. Yeah. But now, so if I want to jump into something now, I might as well. I might have to look a little lower then if we want something a little cheaper, so we have a little less risk on there.
Do you check for the volume too to see liquidity or?
Oh, I mean, if you're ever trading SPY and you're somewhat within the range it's at, you never have to worry about liquidity.
Okay.
Like the 380s, like they have 10,600 volume, 6,200 open interest, volatility is 33%. What? I don't have what? Buying power.
All right, it's just a bounce finally. Oh, all right. Might have
Time to get in.
an opportunity now.
Which strike? You looking at the 98 or 89?
Yeah, I'm still gonna monitor and watch that one. That's why I'm looking if I'm tracking this wave is correct on these puts. That was the A wave we just got. Seen how big that was there, then drop. So we should get a bounce, which would be the B wave then. And then we'll get a C lower, which then will go even lower than the A wave. So that means we should be getting another low on SPY. A down, a B up, and then another C down.
Look at that nice head and shoulder reversal. Oh man.
All right, bounce a little bigger for please. I don't want just a 40-cent bounce. I want like $1.
I can only picture in my head that noise will Western go.
Damn, if they extend this wave, though.
You know what? I'm gonna take my own advice. I am done trading for the day.
Yeah, see, that's why I don't want to.
I'm not gonna
If
force
I see
something.
a substantial bounce and it's there for me, and it's just serving me up on a platter.
I would
you know,
definitely be
just bounce
back
past
30
the
minutes
push, I'll
before the
do it.
market opens if I want to swing something overnight. We'll see.
Yeah, and yeah, that's another. I'll look at end of day. There's
Yeah.
a lot of times.
I love doing that because it's a quick scalp in the morning.
Right.
It's
And
either
then
I'm up or am I down, but yeah, at this point, I'm not gonna force anything.
yeah, you got a nice green day. Keep it that way.
Yeah. Look at that green already popping up.
Yeah, that's why I swear we're gonna get at least a little significant bounce. So Yeah, see, it's trying now. Is it good? I'm gonna go grab some smokes really quick. I'll be right back.
Where's my boy Market Montana at? Where you at, buddy?
He said he'd be right back.
Ever to get into them puts, Montana?
All right. Oh.
Did you pick up some of your swing puts that you were gonna do, Montana?
Huh. I am looking right now. Trying to get those 3D9s again. Still like the same ones. Want to get them for. Get them for like 260 something. That'd be beautiful. I don't know. It kind of looks like. Man, we might just be bear flagging right here, though. It's about to just go lower from here. I'm gonna have to just scalp some same days if bear flag plays out. And there. Jeez.
All right, I'm gonna pop back on here.
393 today.
393 is the target for Montana. Can you sell it? 616. Sold it? Oh, you made $116.
Which time?
I
It's
think I
only
like
130.
well, I sold that one weird position.
Ooh, these puts are kind of cheap.
I had like 511, so I made 415. Good job, Jacob. Good job. Every day we be good. Pizza's on you. Rockstar's on you. You said Rockstar on me? I'll get you a Rockstar. Give me this pizza. Like this fat pizza. Jimmy can do all this. Crazy. That's how it starts. You end up like this and everything. I'm down $50 on the day currently. Down $50 POS currently. We just got runners at the moment, holding them. I got 4. I'm looking to get rid of one of them here. Minimize this because it moves so damn ridiculous. They spiked at 140, I think, a contract. Yeah.
Oh shit. Well. I just have to chase. I hate doing that.
Montana's chasing him. He wasn't in them.
Why chase then?
He wants the money.
You're right. Be the angel on my shoulder telling me not to do it.
Closing another one.
Well, I was looking at him when it was up in the 396s, and I should have bought, and I didn't.
Yeah, right. So then I look at that as just a missed opportunity. We
393.
just wait for the next best setup.
He's thinking 393 is the end of the day.
Well, hey, I'm still. I
If
mean,
it
I got
continues in
definitely
the
made
trend.
profit today on some of these scalps, so can't complain about today.
Me neither. I'm green the first day of this week finally.
There you go. And then we keep the same mentality though. We just keep waiting for these perfect entries and stuff. Promise you that your
It's a
red
good
days
entry
will be
right
far
there.
and few.
Just came back up in 393 is what, $85? Probably. It's out there. I mean,
I'd rather make 20 than lose 300.
Yeah. Out there.
I was a fucking idiot yesterday on my birthday.
But if you want to play it safe, you just buy
Yeah,
one for
you got a
Friday.
couple of us in your YOLO call too.
You buy something
Taking
for Friday
shots.
that doesn't get sold because we will tell you shit anyway.
I'm happy with my 100.
At least you guys didn't buy as many as I did at first.
Not get overzealous. Because I'd be really upset.
So like now would be a decent time to re-enter, yeah? Coming back up on that 396.
Not 30,000.
Yeah, you could say
just
like
do
if you
that
can't get over like
300 more
396 40-ish, I'd look at
Yeah, I don't mind getting 3,000 more. It didn't
I
go
want
that
something
one
more
point.
than like just a few cent bounce. I'm trying to look for like a
Hey, you
dollar
know what's funny? I
to
almost
jump.
bought a spot 396 for like a minute ago. It was 95.50.
Really haven't seen that
I
buy
think we're
pressure since like
pretty much
11
fucked
o'clock.
now down here. Yeah, I would say otherwise. I mean, like these give me like 397s or something again. I would love to enter puts more so up there. But if you want to scalp, like I said, it's always if you run that EMA cloud, anytime we get touching that or inside of it, wick the upper end. It's always a good spot to add for scalps. Tight stop on there.
Did you see those spy puts?
Yeah, I see them.
I'm just joking. I didn't. I just closed everything.
Yeah. I don't mind. I mean, at least just telling him. I mean, guys, it's just a missed opportunity. It wasn't a loss. Wasn't a gain. So I mean, and the
Oh
day
yeah!
doesn't really
Wow.
affect me that I missed it. Man, Costco was a good one. As soon as that lost 494, I was finally talking about that one. Finally sees its moment. Those days are coming now for it.
I want it to touch 475 so I can buy back in. My lady sold
You
all
know-
of her shares then.
The shitty part about all of this, at 483 a contract for my spy puts at $1. God damn, that would have been an $1,100 day. Why am I so unlucky?
That's all right, my friend. Those opportunities are literally here every single day in the market. Every single day, there's trades like that out there. Besides on a straight chop day, but how low does Bitcoin go? This might be a BitTo is probably, oh my God, it's already down 4% today.
I called it. It was a fake bounce.
Yeah, BitTo is a good one to play options on. But the thing's getting so cheap now, it's about to be a penny stock soon. That thing used to move so good for options if you were playing crypto. So we are in my support zone for spies. Let's see if I can still get a decent bounce at some point. I will still wait for go check in on Bitcoin. Price of it right now. Under 30,000.
All right, be right back.
Hit 28,900. Oh my god. That is crazy. Yeah, there's some shit. There's definitely some shit in the financial world going. Have you ever heard of Tiger Global?
No, I've never heard of it.
Well, guess what? This is why yeah, this market, this could be just the start of the bear market. Dude, so Tiger Global is a hedge fund, all right? There is a report that just came out today about how much they lost. This hedge fund lost 17 billion this year. They were taking huge
Holy
bets on
crap!
they were taking huge bets on tech and all that. So
Wow.
you have that hedge fund taking $17 billion loss. Let's not forget over in China, that whole real estate thing over there. How big was that loss? That was insane what happened over there.
Look at Spy. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's definitely some serious shit going on. I'm just grabbing puts. Fuck, I have to. I'm gonna chase.
The contracts are
Okay.
in the money, the ones that oh my god. $530 a contract.
So it probably would have been good just to buy and hold the puts.
Yeah. Yeah, but tomorrow, Ben, you can actually buy back your sell.
Man, I had that.
I was thinking about buying on Thinkorswim.
Then do it. If you can do it and you know your risk level, then by all means.
If you buy back at a loss, you got to remember that if you buy back at a loss into the rallies, you're going to lose on the underlying put also.
Yeah.
So
You just gotta look at it tomorrow.
Okay.
But he is right. That's a given money already. But like I said, if you see if it's gonna be dropping more tomorrow, BAC, then by all means you can actually buy back the sell, and it keeps falling. Then you're pretty much gonna be making more profit out of that.
Okay. Because the only money I'd make would be between the current price of the call and put, right?
Yeah.
That's how the spread works.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna chase this, Dakota.
It's too low.
If there's barely any volume left.
Yeah, I'm using the chart thing that you mentioned. It's pretty good.
All right, so here's my other play analysis. Since I missed out on all that action, my breakdown, we haven't even hit my breakdown point for SPY for the day. That is 393. So below that, I could definitely take some 0 days, and I think I'll be able to get on 100% if that happens down there.
393, huh?
That's my breakdown point for SPY today. Yeah, we haven't even touched it yet.
It seems like we might touch it.
Would you get any Monday expirations?
No, I never did because I never really got like a. I was trying to look for a significant bounce, and that never came.
Okay.
Because I'm very strict on myself on like rules and chasing things and all that. So I'm definitely patient. I'll sit and wait for something. If I don't get anything today, then guess what? We wake up tomorrow and do it all again.
So what do you use to figure out if it's a bounce or a reversal?
It's kind of a good question. So, I mean, there's certain things that I use primarily like wave counts, Elliott wave. That really helps kind of tell the direction. I mean, you could just look at the market just the past month, and you could clearly see that any of the bounces are to be shorted. And then we just had CPI today, right? And that wasn't good. We already sold off everything we gained this morning, so if I get any bounces today, I mean the trend pretty much clearly down today, so I want to short any bounces. I don't think it will reverse.
I'm looking at the 380s right now. Puts for Friday. Man.
You know, buy it and hold it overnight.
No, I'm probably gonna
spread?
day trade it. I have one day trade,
Oh, okay.
but I was gonna save this one for tomorrow. Oh, hold on, my niece. She's at my door. Hi. Hi. Come here, Mama. Oh, sorry, guys.
Yeah, pre-market lows 394.33.
Yo, Montana.
Hey, Clayton.
Yo, Clayton.
Based on the bullish reversal zone, I'm about to hop in some puts to the first bull target. Okay.
No way. You're gonna
Okay.
play.
You see that breakdown point, dude? That's where if we get under 393, I told these guys I'm about to go heavy on some
Well, I was
same days
I
here.
was just trying to. I'm talking to Sawyer about this right now. So that my bull last stand would be these puts targets for SPY right here. My stop loss would be right at 394.48. But we are already dumping, so I missed that opportunity. If we get a retest, I'll pop in. Dude, Montana, I've been watching this all day, bro. This is a joke.
Clayton.
I
And
want
by
that.
joke,
Hopefully that helps you get into more of some day trades and could help you out.
Hey,
You,
I just want to let you know that you're hot. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. All right. I like
Clayton.
Yeah, we're just gonna leave it at that. Yeah, sir, Rave. What can I do for you?
Oh my god. Oh gosh. Hold on.
Oh, it's Dua Lipa. Dua Lipa.
I bought SPY puts.
You bought SPY puts. Okay.
I bought SPY puts at $1 at the 400
Okay.
strike.
Okay.
Those suck. I sold too early. I sold at $1.35 a contract for 3.
Bro, is Jarvis playing 2 songs right now? Oh, I'm playing music on my Spotify, bro. I am so stupid. Paco, put it back in, bro. I am so sorry. I am such an idiot, dude. I am so sorry. All right, guys. Let me skedaddle back to the meeting that I was in. But Montana, you're a unit. Rave, those puts are gonna pay.
No, I sold them.
Damn it.
They're $6 a contract right now. It's like $6.40.
Damn it.
Hey, yo. Yo, you talking wild shit right now. That's awesome. That's crazy. That's good shit, bro. Dude, Montana. Whatever you want to stack on top of this, let me know.
All right. All right.
Because I got
No,
I
we
got
go below
the
that last stand, man. I'm about to go crazy.
I got my sugar mama Camarilla. I got my brother Posty Pivots. Okay. And I've been watching this on Amazon, Tesla, SPY, bro. This shit is really not that bad. I'm a fan.
bad
I
at
like it a
all.
lot. Montana, appreciate you, brother. This is
Absolutely.
awesome. Dude, this has been I mean, bro, any multiple retest is a rejection or a bounce point. Like, and it's already outlined for you. Bro, and this is you understand, Montana, like out of everybody, this matches me perfectly because I could be as tight as I want with my stops.
See, there you go. Because then now you could start.
Jesus.
This is one of the ways, how I kind of get some of these bottom plays or top plays.
Understood.
And then you throw a tight stop in there. Shit, you're never even really even hitting your tight stop in some of these entries, and that's how you get some perfect fucking plays.
Right, absolute bangers. Now, Paco sent me a picture of Dua Lipa, and now I'm just sending that gift around to everybody. So, Paco, no, don't ban me, please, because I have the inseam of these shorts are no longer existent. So it just is what it is. So, all right, you beautiful people. I'll see you guys at 3:30 live call. I gotta go get in this other meeting. Deuces.
That was exciting.
Yeah.
This is the GIF I sent to him.
Oh, hola.
Dua Lipa hit different. Bruh.
Oh god. That's how SPY looks to me now.
Honestly.
So are we seeing a retest?
Looks like it, yeah.
Montana, when do you think the retest is gonna be over?
Retest of what?
It's going higher and higher.
Love day. Everyone's printing in stock chat. Jeez.
393. Okay. Definitely a good one to be a part of. Is what I'm seeing here. Yeah, this should touch 392s, upper 392s, I imagine, no problem. I don't think you're getting a bounce until there. First place. If I track this right, this is the third weight day. Best one to be a part of. Can I change that?
Kept leaving. Oh, my laptop died.
Ooh, nice. Wow, look at that.
Oh, all right, under 393. Here it comes. That's my breakdown for her for the day. 393.
To how long?
You go under that. You are talking. Damn, I'll get my 390s done today.
What position do you guys get in?
I got 380 puts for Friday. 3 contracts right now. God.
All right, sweet. So this bounce is nice here. This goes with exactly what I just posted in the group there. Little fourth wave up. Short shit out of this again.
Oh no. Is it reversing here?
There's a possibility.
I don't want to take a loss. No.
But no, but I mean, what I'm looking for then is the bounce just to reshort and we ultimately get another low. So we go to woo shit. Ah man, maybe 397.30. I'm seeing might be a little too wild and up there, but
I'm down 12% already. It's gonna hit my stop loss. Crap.
perfect. All right, sweet. This is what I've been waiting for.
Did you get stopped out?
No,
That's good.
I was not gonna lose more than 20% of my stake, which is trading right now. So bad. Stupid phone, turn off.
That's so nerve wracking.
Yep.
Sitting right below 395.
Let's see now.
Please
so
tell
this
me
is
you
a
see your reversal.
true fourth wave now that I'm tracking here. Yeah, I'm seeing. Oh man, the way things are looking today, I would never think 397 is possible, but the fibs are kind of showing. So if I do see it, then best believe I'm gonna take that trade then.
I'm at 18%. No. All right, I'm out. Oh, good. It didn't fail.
Push down.
No, bounce up. Be a nice fourth
Okay,
wave.
shut up, Montana. Shut up.
I need a fourth wave to short, damn it.
No, no, I refuse.
You guys on the opposite trades?
No, I'm not. I didn't take calls on this bounce. I'm just looking for the bounce to short still. So like I said, if I have the wave count spot on here, this bounce can be as good for up until like even the 397. So that'd be sweet if I could get another $2. Well, I said you would think with all the selling today, like a bounce like that would not be possible, but I said if it's there, I'm taking it.
Kids. Sorry.
Oh, I thought she wanted to go down too.
Oh, okay. Whew, I can breathe for a second.
And you might be all right. You might be all right.
It hit my stop loss and I didn't get filled.
They wanted to extend this even more. We didn't hit 392s yet, did we? They want to extend this third out. I would still say 392 80s, then it could go to.
God damn it! Why?
Which I think that just so happens to be the last stand on the posty pivots. So look at that. I'll be damned. Yeah, I think you're right. Should
Thanks.
probably extend lower.
I'm still at a 12.35% loss, but I'm waiting now.
Because they'd really have to start jumping this up if it was start of the fourth wave for me, which I'm not seeing so far. So that would go down to 161.8 retracement. They extend it to, and yeah, 392.80, 90, somewhere around there. Unless that happens to be my floor on the posty pivots on TradingView. That's the ones looking at that. That's the breakdown for buys that.
You use it for the 5-minute chart, right?
Yeah, on the 5-minute. This shit's probably lower. Sure, it looks like.
Jesus, why? Just why?
Damn, that's a big candle.
It's kind of there. Yeah. I mean, from a 5-minute.
I'm about to just straight up take a loss right now. It's starting to stress me out.
Are you on same days?
No, I'm on Fridays.
Monday? Oh, Friday.
Still want to bounce.
I'm
God damn it.
risking $243 right now. That's why.
My market, I've been this patient. Wait to short again. Give me a nice bounce. Oh, Biden's on, guys. 3 minutes. Forgot about him today.
Oh God, no!
Is it the magic
God
Biden
damn
bid?
Why would you say this?
You jinxed it.
Here's my bounce I was looking for. The magic Biden bid in 3 minutes. Look at
And then it's in a dump after.
that.
That's if he's on time.
Yeah. You're probably good. He'll be delayed at least a half hour. So. Damn, and then that'll match perfect with the fourth wave. Then I still want up, and then we could reshort.
No.
He's talking about some random shit today. That's forget what he's covering. Let's see. He's talking about relief for what do you call it still, and Ukraine, and what was the other topics?
All right, man. Holy shit. I was looking at some other stuff while we're waiting on SPY to end the day at 390 here. Yeah, it came to my attention that, because I don't really play these anymore, but Bitcoin mining companies, rest in peace, my friends. Hut Mining, $2.50. Riot, Blockchain, $6.91. And Mara, the leader of the pack, $10.38. Boy, pour one out for your homies. BTC. Wow. What is Bitcoin at right now? It wasn't let me pull it up here. I gotta look it up somewhere else. Webull does not want me to look at Bitcoin. Every time I type it in there, it's like, fuck you. What is it? 29.8. Bitcoin to 100K, man. Right now, there has got to be a ton of cash available because everyone who's selling this stuff, it's going somewhere. So damn sure not putting it back into stocks at the moment. What a freaking day. There we go. Someone's throwing SPY a little life wrap here. I haven't looked at the QQQs. Ooh, below 300. Man. Oh, man. What a trading day. A stupid day, honestly. Where you could have, man. Could have made some big money on this dumb day. Let's see what Biden comes out and talks about. I should listen to it because it's going to make me more annoyed, but let's go look at it. Let's Google it. Biden's speech today. Is he live yet? Yeah, he's live. What's he saying?
This is the man who happens to be the son of the owners of this farm. And this guy is doing, you know, there's an old expression, God made man, then he made a few firefighters. Not a joke. Firefighters are incredible. Who's else crazy enough to run into flames, you know? But all kidding aside, what you're doing in terms of helping conservation as well out in Wyoming is astounding. It really is. I've been to, I don't want to make you stand, I'm sorry. The whole point of my raising this is, and we're not going to be able to talk much about it today, but conservation is also pretty darn important, and climate is pretty important. I've been to every major fire but 2 this year because FEMA is working again. We show up. We don't wait. We don't have to wonder. Governors only have to call me once. And here's the deal. More timber, more land, more buildings, more territory has been burned to the ground this year than an entire state of New Jersey, from New York all the way down to Virginia. The entire state of New Jersey. And so what this young man does and is amazing, what they do, and it relates to lack of water in most of the places. I've flown over those reservoirs that were 200 feet deep that are now 2 inches deep, literally, not figuratively. So one of these days I want to come back and talk to you all about conservation as well and the climate. But thank you for what you're doing, man. I really mean it. Thank you. Folks, I know it's hot in here, so I'm not going to talk more than an hour and a half. Look, I want to make a few, I think, are fairly important points. First of all, I want to thank Jeff for that introduction and you, Gina, for your hospitality you've extended today. I joined Congressman Robin Kelly here, the real champion for working families and farmers, who represents this area. And I just do what she says. She sends a note to the White House, and I get it done. No, but she's a key player in infrastructure, getting high-speed internet, clean water to every person across this district. And I know we wanted to be here also was Dick Durbin and Tammy Duckworth, but they were going to come, but there's a vote today in the United States Senate, and they're unable to be here. They're two of the most genuine, reliable people I've ever worked with, and I've been doing this for a few days. And I want to thank Tom Vilsack. Tom and I became friends when Tom was governor in Iowa. We traveled the state. Tom has forgotten more about farming than most people will ever learn. I'm sure this room knows as much. But the idea, Tom talks about how critically important that agriculture is to the United States in every single solitary way. But the real reason I'm here is to thank American farmers. Thank farmers. You feed America. You got us through a pandemic, and you're literally the backbone of our country. It's not hyperbole. But you also feed the world. And we're seeing with Putin's war in Ukraine, you're like the backbone of freedom. You know, I was at a factory not long ago, 8 days ago, down in Alabama, and they make Javelin missiles to help the Ukrainians stave off the Russians, beat them back in their aggression. And I pointed out that the proof point that America is the arsenal of democracy, that's what they are. We always have been. We've been the arsenal of democracy. I stand here today to thank American farmers who are the breadbasket of democracy. You really are. You know, we talk about, you know, every investment banker could leave their job. If every farmer left, we'd all starve to death. You know, let's talk about what's important. All these jobs are important. But I just think about it. Right now, America's fighting on 2 fronts. At home, it's inflation and rising prices. Abroad, it's helping Ukrainians defend their democracy and feeding those who are left hungry around the world because Russian atrocities exist. And Jeff and the American farmers understand Putin's war has cut off critical sources of food. Ukraine was the world's largest producer of wheat and corn and cooking oil, but wheat the largest. For example, Ukraine says they have 20 million tons of grain in their silos right now. 20 million tons. And guess what? If those tons don't get to market, an awful lot of people in Africa are going to starve to death because they are the sole supplier of a number of African countries. Somalia, I won't go through them all. But the point is this, that because of what the Russians are doing in the Black Sea, Putin has warships, battleships, preventing the access to Ukrainian ports to get this grain out, to get this wheat out. The brutal war launched on Ukrainian soil has prevented Ukrainian farmers from planting next year's crop and next year's harvest. And they're not doing too darn well in Russia either. Russia's the second largest producer. But we're doing something about it. And our farmers are helping on both fronts, reducing the food cost of price of food at home and expanding production and feeding the world in need. You know, I just toured Jeff's beautiful family farm. 800 acres of soybeans, corn, and wheat. We talked about farmers all across America, what they're experiencing today. In addition to Putin's war in Ukraine, it's been cold and wet this spring, like it is cold today. Yeah, we waited for 90-degree weather until I showed up here. But look, many farmers in the Midwest have been put behind the 8 ball because of that. But it kept them from getting into their fields and planting crops. But as Jeff just shared, American farmers always find a way. They always feel something extra, a spark of patriotism. That's not hyperbole. A spark of patriotism, a sense of never giving up, of always finding a solution. To all our farmers, I want you to know, your congresswoman, me, your secretary, my cabinet, we have your back. Robin has your back. She's always looking at what's going on in the agricultural world. For example, we're reducing the red tape so it's easier for farmers to conserve inputs and double crop. For folks at home who don't know what double cropping means, harvesting 2 different crops from the same field in the same year. And that's what Jeff does with wheat and soybeans, which America is the top producer of, soybeans. And wheat will be harvested around July 4th if all goes well, God willing, and the creek not rising, as my grandfather would say. But look, then you plant soybeans in the same acreage. And he'll tell you, double cropping comes with some real risks. Growing season for wheat is short, and if the weather conditions aren't ideal, or aren't at least good, or there are other disruptions, then the timing of everything is thrown off. But it's a risk we need to take. That's why my administration is looking at how to extend crop insurance coverage to give financial security to farmers like Jeff who practice double cropping. Secondly, I want to also, farmers worried about rising fertilizer costs and what is the content of the fertilizer. That's why earlier this year, the U.S. Department of Agriculture announced it would invest $250 million to boost fertilizer production. Literally on the plane out here on Air Force One, I turned to Tom and I said, Tom, double that. Make it $500 million. It's so desperately needed. We can't take chances. It's critical to get this done. Now, when we leave here today, I'm heading up to Chicago. You know where Tom's going? He's heading to the airport when we get to Air Force One. He's heading to Germany, to the G7. That is all the democracies in Europe getting together and their agricultural teams getting together. North America, Europe, and Asia, they're all part of it. And to solve some really big problems. They're going to see what actions we can take to increase fertilizer supplies globally and identify how we can work together to prevent export restrictions on food and agricultural inputs and bring more global production to market, which will stabilize prices and bring more certainty for our farmers and keep people from dying of hunger. You know, this bill's in other ways as well. My administration has been working to drive down the cost to farmers, and Tom mentioned it a little bit, and prices to consumers. To reduce gas prices last month, I was in Iowa, at a biofuel processing plant, and I announced an emergency waiver to allow E15 gasoline to be sold across America during the summer. It's an extraordinary effort, but it had to be done for this summer. E15 uses more ethanol on crops grown here in Illinois and elsewhere around the country. And it can reduce the cost of a gallon of gasoline at the pump by 10 cents per gallon. Every little bit matters. I know it's a big deal, and Robin is a big supporter of this, and she's pushing it in the House as well. Only 4 big companies, by the way, control more than half the markets for beef, pork, and poultry. Without meaningful competition, our farmers and ranchers have to pay whatever the 4 big retailers say they'll pay for their chickens, their hogs, and their cattle. These big companies can use their position as middlemen to overcharge grocery stores and ultimately families. Just consider this. 50 years ago, ranchers got over 60 cents on every dollar spent to produce the beef they raise. Today, they get 39 cents. 50 years ago, hog farmers got 40 to 60 cents for each dollar the family spent raising that hog. Today, it's about 19 cents. And as a big company's made massive profits, the prices you see at the grocery stores have gone up, and the prices farmers receive has gone down. This reflects a market distorted by the lack of competition. So last year I signed, one of the first executive orders I signed was that the competition, to make competition more available and level the playing field. And though through the American Rescue Plan, we're investing about $1 billion to help smaller meat processors expand their capacity, give farmers, ranchers, and consumers more options, and at better prices. Look, I'm a capitalist, but capitalism without competition is not capitalism. It's exploitation. It's exploitation. Folks, we can make sure that American agriculture exports will make up for the gap in Ukrainian supplies. In fact, during my first year in office, American agriculture exports shattered all previous records. $177 billion last year alone. I remind people, my predecessor did not come close. By traveling in our, we have to keep investing in our farmers to reduce the cost, to reduce prices to consumers, and have the most productive, most efficient farmers in the world here in the United States. We've always combined generations of know-how with cutting-edge technology to feed us and the world. And I'm going to keep fighting for family farmers like Jeff so we can do what they do best. Hope Congress is going to join me. I know Robin's going to fight like hell to have it happen, and working hard to invest in farmers like Jeff and feed America and the world. That's what we have to do. Let me close with this. Look at the family farms like this one as a reminder of the bounty, beauty, and generosity of this nation. I know this, and you're tired of hearing me say this for the last 2 years. It's never, ever, I was in the Tibetan plateau with Xi Jinping. I traveled with him and spent more time with him than any other world leader has in China. And he said, he was talking about, well, America's a diminishing power. And I said, Mr. President, it's never been a good bet to bet against the American people. No one's ever won betting against the American people. And I said, and by the way, you asked, he went on, and he said, can you define America for me? Just me and a translator, and him and a translator, simultaneous translation. By the way, I turned all my notes over to the State Department. It matters. But, what happened was, he said, can you define America for me? And this is God's truth because it's been quoted 1,000 times now. I said, yes, one word, possibilities. We're the only nation in the world that has come out of every crisis stronger than we went in it. Every single time, regardless of what it was. No other nation has done that. It's one of the reasons why in some places we're called the ugly Americans. We think we can do anything. We know we can do anything. We know. This nation leads the world. We stand up for freedom. We're the United States of America. And when we are united, there's not a damn thing we can't do. It's not hyperbole. It's a fact. As a student of history, it's a fact. There's nothing beyond our capacity when we work together. Nothing. So I'm here to say, God bless our farmers. And I mean this sincerely. God protect our firefighters. And may God protect our troops. Thank you for what you do. America owes you. They owe you big.
Well, I think if anyone was hoping Biden was going to say something to boost trust in the economy, that was a miss.
74. One of those two targets I like from here. If this is the 5th that we started.
All I see is green. Why can't I see more red?
The only thing is 1, 2, 3.
You mean
See,
more
I don't
green
know.
in your pocket, right?
No, I'm losing.
I'm gonna move my stop up. Actually, so I get guaranteed profit on this last one. On these 388s, I'm gonna put it at 172. I'll put it at. It's pretty close to where we're at now. Just in case. Oh, let's see, you stopped out.
This is some top tier stuff right here.
Alright, well, I'm gonna just try and re-enter for another short then. Stopped out.
How tight of a stop did you put?
I moved it up. It was pretty close there because I just wanted to see it straight sell off still from there. I'm not an Elliott wave expert. I just know the general basis, so that point looked good from there, but this is where the shit confuses me, so
You gotta ask
I have that
Logan.
5 wave count there I'm showing, alright? I don't know if there's like 5 waves within one wave as well, so if this is the 4th wave, I can see where this 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this is actually the 5th wave up within the 4th wave, and then we start the 5th down. So if that's the case, we'll get a little higher then. And then we still enter go short again. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Let me move these fibs back now.
You should
wait.
you should get Logan's opinion on that for
Yeah.
Elliot. He's like
Yeah, I'll ask him. Definitely should. And then half the time though, he says he doesn't see the waves I see, and they still kind of play out.
Okay.
So I don't know. 'Cause apparently I do them a little funky. But shit, hey, it worked for that scalp right there. It's just me drawing some random lines. that just so happened worked out all right.
So when you scalp, is it just like 5 cents on a contract or like 10 cents?
Yeah, so that one I got even like $40 on the contract there. And then I put the stop though, I only got $10 on the last one. But yeah. And then usually I like to go in with multiple contracts though. So, if you only do one and it only goes up $10, it's only $10. But if you're taking that risk and going a little more in there, you're still running tight stops, so you're still not risking too much. But if it does run on you with multiple, all you need is like say even if it went $30 and you have like 5, 6 of them, I mean that's $150, $180 right there on a quick scalp. All depends on account size though. $10 for some people is actually a good amount to
Well,
add
I was
to their
just wondering
game
if you
for the
keep
day.
like scalping $10 like every 5 minutes or something.
Oh, I do. Usually I go for a little more than $10, but yeah, I do a
Just
lot
an
of like
example or something.
today's been all my trades have been basically 4 or 5 scalps I've taken throughout the day, rather than holding. Now holding the puts would have been nice there, but I like making my money quick and taking all that risk off the table as soon as I can as well. Wait. Okay, so 397 797. Hey, we just double tap up here. This might be the opportunity to
Short again.
right.
Yeah, if I had over the 25K, I would, just do micro scalps.
Well, you see, if you trade on Thinkorswim and you have a cash account, you'll have unlimited day trades still.
Yep.
Whether you have 25,000 or not. So if you have under 25,000, what TD is going to do then is give you as many day trades as you want up to your buying power every single day.
Oh, it doesn't take a while for the cash to rebound or for the balance.
It takes me a day to deposit my money in there.
Yeah, it's not too terrible.
So I'd definitely wait a day.
I meant like
My cash account, my deposits clear that same day. Like if I get them in before 6 p.m. Eastern, they clear for the next trading day. And every day your trade's clear. So if you say you bought an option today, you hold that option overnight. If you sell that option tomorrow, you'll get that liquidity back in your account to use that same day. But if you buy and sell the same day, they don't clear.
Yeah, that was my question.
Yeah. So whatever, say you have $2,000, then you have 2,000 day trades you can make worth of
each day.
Yep, and if you used all of that today, those will be ready to go tomorrow again. Then
got it. All right,
you'll
I'll
pretty much
look into
always,
that.
yeah, definitely look into that. I think WEBULL WEBULL does the same thing too, but at the same time can't trade. You still have some restrictions on WEBULL as well, though.
Yeah, there's a lot more restrictions on WEBULL.
Can't trade past 3 o'clock on the same days, things like that. You have delayed data on some stuff on there. You gotta pay a little extra, and might as well go with Thinkorswim at that point still too.
I just like Thinkorswim because it's like the charts and indicators are all free and stuff.
Oh yeah, and if you're like a level 2 guy, that's included in there for free. Some places like even charge for that, but they just give it to you.
Montana, is this going to be another high?
I'm looking for a re-entry on short. So if we get over this high, I'm looking at like, I mean, you're either doing a double or triple top here, and this is definitely a spot to reload. Otherwise, I'm liking like around 398 to add more.
Talking about Thinkorswim too, the reason that charting and indicators are included is because you do pay commissions with your trades, whereas WEBULL and those you do not, I do not believe.
Yeah, that is true. You do pay the fees or whatever.
So you essentially get paid. They are included, but you're paying for them every time you make a trade.
Right.
Thanks. I'll look into that as well.
Is
it
like,
a percentage?
It's what is it? Mine
33 cents a contract, I think, or 66 cents, one of the two.
It's definitely 60. I'll say it's 60 cents a contract you gotta pay.
How's it going, guys?
Pretty good. We're about to try some more puts here in a second.
Nice.
Happy afternoon. How's that day shift working out for you?
I hate day shift. I mean, it's fun because there's more people here. That helps out a little bit, but still hate it.
You get all the managers and the bigwigs in the day, so it's kind of more politically correct bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. They're like breathing down my neck, and I'm like, "Do you want it done or not? Do you want it done today? Like, you let me know." Bro, I'm not gonna lie, it was definitely challenging to trade. I haven't done it in a while.
Like while at work?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel that.
I was like, fuck.
I was talking to someone that did that, that traded during work, and they lost like a good amount because they couldn't
We're
pay
up.
attention.
Well, we are up. The good thing is, dude, I set a lot of stop losses today, and I set a lot of alerts, like a lot of alerts, bro.
Yeah, that's good.
And what's nice is on Webull, I can change the tone. So if it pinged high, I know it was going higher. If it pinged low, here it going low.
Yeah, Weebull's the goat for that.
So I was like, sick. But it's okay. Mr. Montana and his fucking little posty pivots. Shit's stupid.
You should
Shit's
have heard Clayton earlier.
What'd he say?
He was like gassing up Montana because the what's it called, the posty pivots were doing him well.
Oh, it's ridiculous. It's literally stupid.
People who struggle with trading, like, it won't hurt you, you know, trying using something like that.
Yeah.
I said, dude, if you pair those with like Camarilla fucking point or pivots, dude, it's fucking,
Yeah,
it's nuts.
I got some other nasty things I pair it with on Thinkorswim.
Just it makes me nut in my pants. Right now I'm all cash right now. I'm gonna see if I can get in something else.
Yeah, I swear, if that thing doesn't show me the tops or bottoms, then my other does. Like, I always have the opportunity to catch a top or bottom. All right, here we go. Spy is bumping. All right, I'm getting ready. I'm gonna load. I think we're gonna go round 2 now with her. 390. So we get 398 around there. That was a pretty nice candle, though. According to Fibs, I should try a put again at 398 if I'm doing this right still. I'm a little scared of that candle that just came in there. Yeah, perfect. All right, so I'm gonna add. Let's see here. Probably go for 3. I'll do the 388. So fuck it. For what day was I trading? Friday, 13th. Okay, yeah, these are at $1.26. Let's see if I give them at $1. $1 even. I'll take one right now for $1.30. I just bought one. I want to see if I can get $1 for these though, and then I'll add more there. Oh, we're starting. Okay, 398's working out well. I will.
My average is
Fuck it, we're about to add more.
0.6975.
6'9". Lucky number. You know, it's Friday the 13th. Friday. This week.
So short everything.
Oh,
Yeah,
it is
sure,
Friday
everything.
the 3rd. Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're gonna see a bloodbath.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
About to go out and buy a black cat too to help out.
And a ladder. Get a ladder, black cat.
Break some mirrors.
Open an umbrella inside.
All right, guys. So far, decent scalp yet again. That 398 was a nice point there. Look at that dollar drop already. Same days definitely would be pumping for you. I went with the Fridays though, just not to deal with as much volatility.
When are you selling? How low is it gonna go?
I want this to be the 5th wave, and it fucking should see another test at the lows. I would suggest, but
Use the Fibonacci to read this, right?
yeah, for like targets and whatnot. So like say a 4th wave completes, you then just run a fib on the length of it, and then that should then you shoot for like the 138.2 or like the 160.18 of that wave, whatever that fib is.
Would you be able to post a screenshot of that?
Yeah, I'll post another screenshot of it. Oh, baby, keep coming. So here was we hit right at my 38.2 there now, so that fourth is completed for me now. So what I'm gonna do then, I'm hoping this is the fourth. Oh, that's looking lovely, guys. We added anyone else who had more puts there. I'm gonna then take the fib at the top there. That. Oh, I did the wrong one. This has to be at the high. This has to be at the low.
So the Fibonacci is all those different color lines.
Yep. What you're doing is you're picking your high and low, and then it automatically will put those lines in there for you. So if this is a true fifth wave, then so my targets are 391.40 and then or 390. Here, this is correct. So then there's taking the tracement fourth wave there, and then the negative 382 and negative 0.618. That's just the same thing as 1.382 and 6.
Wait, you lost me. How is that the same thing?
It's the same. Well, it's negative 0.382. That really means 1.382. It just depends how you type it out there. That's how I typed it out though in the settings. Just negative 0.382.
All right. Get back.
Alright, fuck or die. Come on.
Spider 300, let's go.
Huh?
By 300.
I will kill you.
Hey,
I will
guys.
literally find you.
Imagine just dumped 100. God.
I would be down like so bad.
So now my one indicator wants under 396.43 to continue this. So
But Birdie, wouldn't you want to buy? If his buy was at 300?
there we go. Oh, yeah, it's trying under 396.43. That should confirm it then for me. Nice. And then how beautiful would that be if we actually get my fib target of 391 today? Be insane. Nice little $5 drop here. There we go. She's really picking up. So those puts are looking really good now.
Just let me know when I'm at 1% gains and I'll be out.
You look at yourself. You monitor yourself when you're at a gains there.
I'm looking at it.
Wait, when did
I'm
you?
looking.
Are you still in that put? from
Yes.
earlier? Okay, nice.
Yes.
That'll be all right then. If we're, like I said, if we're getting this fifth wave now.
I bought the
Hopefully-
one extra contract.
You should have averaged
Just
down
averaged
up
down.
there.
I did.
Okay, perfect.
I'm not risking anymore. That's
Perfect.
why.
No, that's perfect. Look, it's working out very well right now.
My average is 69.75.
You can see how fast it's dumping. This is exactly what I want to see for a fifth wave.
I literally lost 50% of my.
You got about
my
40 a contract right now on the ones I took. If you did same days, you're really stacking up some percentages from that drop there.
No, I'm on Fridays.
Yeah, I should have went same days, honestly. I don't know why I didn't.
Because you are a
cat. I'm a pussy, I know.
bitch. Or a pussy. Go ahead. Whichever one first.
Yeah, I'm a pussy because you are what you eat, you know. So I got to be a pussy.
No.
Oh,
Do you
he
eat that a
pulled it
lot?
out. He pulled it out.
Do you eat that a lot?
He pulled out the you are what you eat.
Yourself doesn't count.
Bro.
How can it be yourself?
Cannibal.
I don't want to know.
By yourself.
I want to know now.
You're
We
just-
opened those worms. We opened those can of worms.
He's just jealous I got my lower rib cage removed. So
Oh God.
Was it Marilyn Manson? What's that guy's name? That
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
Oh, that reminds me of high school. Everyone always says that. Wow. Oh God.
All right, come on down. Keep going.
Oh, I have to call them to change it to a cash account? Oh my god.
Oh, very nice, very nice. There we go. I'm getting about 50 a contract now on my end. I said same days. You were probably really printing if you went after same days up there.
What will be same days like 200 contracts?
That was perfect. And then I learned something new. So there is 5 waves, 5 sub waves within that one wave.
That's a possibility, right? It's not always
Because
like that.
no, that's I'm pretty sure that's how you've like that's the thing that screws me up that you have so many waves within waves. That's how it works.
Waveception.
Waveception.
TD Ameritrade customer service is very, very quick and responsive. They're probably the best customer service I've ever
Oh
dealt
yeah,
with. Too.
I love their customer service.
So this
24 hours a day as well.
Yeah, that's why I love.
Okay. Thanks. I'll give him a call.
I don't even call them. I just chat with them and they fix my problem.
Chat feature. Let me see what this is.
Ben, are you from California?
There goes those green candles.
Yeah, I live in LA.
Nice.
Hey Ben, mute yourself.
Okay.
There's the example of the 5 waves within a wave there. That's my guess. 'Cause that's how I tracked that then. Shooting at 398 is the next target then, because then I took the fibs from wave 3 to 4 to give me my prediction for 5, and that worked out perfect.
391?
Fuck that's the targets. If this is a true wave 5, dude, yeah, that's the target.
If that is true, friggin'.
Isn't that crazy?
If that is true, I will.
I don't know.
I
It's been. That's what I'm saying. Those fibs have been working out so well up to this point.
Oh God, not again.
I'll put a stop on just in case, of course. Though my 388s, I'll put it at like 160. Move it to. Yeah, I'll do 160 as a stop just in case. Guaranteed profit, no matter what. And if we keep flushing, it won't even come close to hitting that. So I'll definitely be safe then. And then think about it, we're getting a power hour too. Who knows what the hell can happen in power hour? So, I mean, I would not take 391 off the table.
I can only imagine if that happens.
You will be a happy camper. Are you in profit yet on those?
No, I'm
Oh, you got to be
negative
close.
22%.
Oh, what? Damn. Wow. So even with that average, Oh, that's crazy.
I bought 3 contracts at first, and I only averaged by 1 contract. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying. I'm just disappointed.
I'm disappointed in the fact that he didn't take fucking same days. The fuck is this?
Oh hell no! I would have guaranteed lost.
This man. Telling you, bro. Montana's a cuck.
Why is that?
You wouldn't play same days.
I will tomorrow. Well, there is none tomorrow, so. Guess what, sweetie? You're gonna have to wait till Friday.
Hey, baby, you know it.
Oh God! Look at that.
Oh, look, I see. Vix looks like it has a like a cup and handle on Vix. Man, you get that going. Whoo!
Kool-Aid?
Vix, start pumping.
Kool-Aid man. We got the Kool-Aid man on
Kool-Aid
Vix.
man, dude. That's got to be a thing now.
I'm gonna release a kids edition for learning stock. Cards.
He's got to say, oh yeah, enough times, and then he'll. Or oh no, you got to say oh no, and then he'll just break through, you know? There you go. That'll look like.
Whatever.
Oh shit, Birdie, man. You love those posty pivots. Day you come back to the US. I got some treats for you on Thinkorswim.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Boy. Oh, I should have held those fucking Amazon contracts.
Oh, but you're a bitch, so you didn't.
I know, I did make fucking $75,375 off those. So, not a bitch.
Hello.
Ah, that sounds like
Hello.
Fish money to me.
Here we go. Where's SPX at?
Your fish food. Your fish
He's loading
food.
up the SPX. Uh-oh.
Dude, there's not much to play.
If we went to 391, if we hit this target that I'm looking at right now, those SPX honestly would slap right now. Look at this, 394, another new low. There we go.
SPX.
There we go. Another low. Guys, we
boy.
are 10.
I am so close. I am so
I know,
close.
I know
Just
you
10
got
cents. Just 10 cents. That's all I'm freaking asking.
Yeah. I'm gonna move my stop up. All right, 394.94. Let's lose that, and then we should be golden. There we go. So far, getting underneath. You see a nice 5-minute candle close below that point. Be golden. Otherwise, you get a little micro bounce down here at this level.
Cool thing is, I am down 15.41% right now. I'm close.
That's all. That's
Yeah.
it. Not that bad.
I was at 54% debt loss.
Yeah.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'm down 15% on my shares.
Oh man.
You
Should I
know
just
what
talk
that
to
is?
Clayton about that?
Wanna? I'm not even gonna say it.
Yeah, if you
Right
don't know
now,
what the fuck that means.
my real estate deal is looking good that I might sign up with Clayton.
Anyone feeling an SPX put?
I'm already in the XFPX
Dude,
plus, baby.
we've been in some
Nice.
puts.
Come on, baby girl. What's
I'm looking
up?
at the 3920s. Same day expiration.
So I got in at pretty much the damn near top of that last spike there. So my target though from here, if this is true, what I'm tracking. I mean, yeah, I'm seeing 391 today. So far, it's playing out perfect. There we go.
Oh, baby. There she goes.
There she goes.
Yeah, I'm not a bitch, so I played XPX because, you know, I have balls.
Man, I can't even imagine what those a same day SPX if we hit the top like we just did there on those. That's what I should have done. Oh, let's
Oh,
go look at
boy.
one. Let's see what they're at. So let's do like
I have 395 395s.
so these 394s probably what I would have went after. Let's see what they were at if we got them at the top there, like I just did with that put. Oh my god, yeah, dude, those things were about a $1.38. Now they're $6. Jesus.
Oh, wow.
Oh, boys, we fucked up not going for the same days. That was definitely. I should have played. I always play same days.
Let's
too. I don't know why I
go!
didn't.
Let's go!
Either way,
2.51%.
I'll get 100% on this
300,
Friday put still though. So
Already over 100.
gain is a gain.
Suck my
Can I ask you a
dick.
question, Market? Montana? Why
What's
you
that?
why you skewing from your rules? Why you skewing from your rules then?
What do you mean?
You said you like to play as close to expiration as possible, and then you're like, I don't want to
I
swing
know.
some.
It does. Hey, no, well, that all right. Either way, we made money on this Friday put, so I don't care.
True statement. I'm just curious.
shoulda-
I'm like, because
yeah,
you
I
know, you
definitely
always say like
should have.
stick to your rules.
It's not like official. Honestly, I mean, you shouldn't. Probably shouldn't be playing the same days all the time. They say it's the most riskiest thing, but
Oh no, I'm not
but
liking the
like,
green
when you
candle.
know how to trade, I mean, might as well take them.
Correct.
Green
They also
candle,
tell you
go
not to go
away.
in the triple and double leverages either.
Yep, that is very true. We're gonna move.
Makes
I'm moving the stop up even more.
I'm about to close out my account with a loss still, but I'd rather take that.
Yeah, at least you definitely just greatly reduce that. So stop at $1.88. Damn, it's about to get hit. Whoa, look at that. I'm putting at $1.80. I'm moving it down a little bit.
I just want you to know that I'm over 100% with SPXs within like 5 minutes because I'm not a bitch.
That's I could have nailed fucking 500% there.
I'm out. I'm out.
We fucking had the bottom on those.
I'm out.
People say it's hard to snipe the tops and bottoms. It is not. You gotta be patient. Hey, but look, those rules definitely help there. Even though we were depressed about missing that last giant drop on SPY there, we got out early. We waited for the next best entry, and look at that beautiful fucking play doing so.
Yeah, I mean, you said there's always opportunity, so it's not a big deal.
Exactly. There's always going to be another opportunity.
So I just switched my account over, but it's going to take 3 days for it.
That's fine.
Did you say for the cash account?
Yeah.
I bet you it'll be ready to go by tomorrow.
Okay. Is there a way to check once you log in?
Just when you log in, it'll say like trading buying or trading buying power. It'll have your dollar amount, like so instant deposits clear and shit like that still. But you won't be able to trade options until those funds settle. So it'll say like it'll have the thing that says trading buying power, and then it'll have options buying power.
Got it.
Yeah, the moment you have an options buying power amount in there is the day you are good to go. So you're doing an account transfer though? Is that what you're doing? Straight from?
No, I'm switching from margin to cash.
Oh, so you already you're already on it. You just had a margin account. Gotcha.
Yeah.
My guess is tomorrow he'll be good to go.
Nice. Yeah, you're gonna be ready to go. Fucking yeah. Maybe as soon as tomorrow then. If you're just switching over. Did you call them on the phone?
Yeah.
Okay. What'd they tell you? Did they tell you an estimate?
They said 72 hours, so.
72. Okay, that's up to 72 hours. So, yeah, you could get it anywhere within the next 3 days.
Yeah, mine went one day. I literally called about noon one day, and the next day I was able to trade all like a day trade stuff.
Awesome. All right.
Congratulations, Mr. Chin.
Thanks.
Who would have thought, huh?
I didn't forget the nut on that time.
You hit me up from the Twitch stream.
Yeah.
And now you're just day trading.
Ben Chang, isn't that? I thought it was like a famous guy.
Yeah, that's my friend. Oh.
Well, no, I thought there was like a guy named Ben Chang as well or something.
Yeah, from the show Community.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
120% on those SPX, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Not a bitch, bro.
Yeah, I'm just glad I sold out. I'm done.
It's so funny that he's. What?
It's coming close to stop me out. It hasn't done it yet.
I just sold out. I'll take my 120.
120.
70.
Yeah, well.
7,350, baby. That's all I got out of it.
Yo, Ben. We have a Brian Chang on our team for OBR.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's funny. He's also in Cali.
I'm about to say fuck OBR because you guys aren't giving out my merch, bro. What's up? Where's this merch at, dude?
The birdie merch? The Skies merch?
I'm about to literally riot right now.
I'm about to say, fuck this whole group. I'm going to go solo lone wolf.
Yeah, you should. You should just go by yourself.
I should. I'm going to go start my own Discord up again.
I was going to say, Birdie, maybe they're just signing it for you.
I told him to.
Oh, nice.
Told him I will literally buy whatever they give me. I told him I'll buy one. That's when it's signed. God, my voice is going out.
I probably will start my or go try and get my LLC or something. Try something in the future.
Yeah. That's my goal. Is I'm gonna start an LLC when I get back.
I got some of my old clients. They wanted me to do it a while back, but I wasn't like set in stone at that point doing it.
Did you not have like enough time?
I wasn't. I was definitely still hitting plays and whatnot for them, but I was doing more of just day trading shares for them at the time. So now that I've gotten the options and getting like the bigger returns and whatnot, more consistent, I like that a lot more.
Yeah, it's worth your time.
And I feel every year I trade, I just get better and better.
Well, I'll tell you right now that it's not very fun right now. Not enjoying it.
The one dude wanted me to fucking live in an RV with him and do like a trading. We'll just go around the country and trade. I was like, that was kind of badass, but I mean,
Dude, that
fuck, I
actually
got a
sounds cool.
girlfriend and everything at the same time too. So it's like, can't really. I'm
So
not gonna
too.
do that ever.
You can definitely do that, bro.
If your
No.
girl loves you, she'll
But
let you do
well, I don't think she'd ever understand at the same time. She may love me, but I don't think she'd ever understand that.
True.
The trading mobile.
Be like, if you want money, let me do this.
That dude, I tell her all the damn time, like, if you just please give me, don't even give me a year to myself. Like, I'm obviously still gonna see you when I can throughout the week. But if you just let me hustle it out for a year, we could change your life's pretty good amount. But it's like, oh no, I'll just what if another guy comes in and gives me more time than you do? It's like, well, shit, you never loved me, and why are you giving this other dude more attention?
Because he got more money.
Yeah, all right. Been with her for years though, but
No, that's
she
good.
says some wild fucking, I don't know. Some of her answers don't make sense to me.
It'd be like that. And then you just gotta like pretend to, say yes. Or pretend to agree with her.
Yeah, I did realize that
Yeah.
a while ago, and sometimes it hurts me, but
Yep.
gotta suck
We've
it
all
up.
been there.
So stay single, everyone. Is what you're gonna learn from this.
Basically, yeah.
Much cheaper too.
Oh,
Much
yeah.
cheaper, yeah. If you're trying to grind and you're young, oh my god. A girl is not the way to go.
Yeah.
Unless they're chasing their bag and stuff.
Right.
Or just tell her your open hours are when the market closes.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, everybody. I'm out.
391.
All right, man. See ya. Where do you see the sport level at? 391?
My target. I'm telling you, 391. I want. Let's see support though. If realistically speaking, now. So the last low we bounced off of, we're about to approach right here, 394.18. Break that. You have a little bit of a zone and Damn. I don't know, dude. I think this shit should just keep dumping like it's doing now, and we go 391.
that
I'm
candle.
not even gonna bother with some of these other areas. Oh yeah, she is golden. Come on, keep going. Say nothing till 393 at least. That'll be a first real test for me.
You have to ask nicely.
A
So
lot of new 52-week lows made right there on that candle.
So I was trying to find the Fibonacci on
Are you getting
TradingView.
notified by that? Like all those fucking 52-week lows?
There's this thing I watched shows like the high-low ticker.
Like
You
6
just
notifications,
see
bro. I was like,
that low
Jesus
ticker
Christ.
just fucking just go insane right there.
What is the Fibonacci indicator called on TradingView?
Oh, so it's already a tool in there. So it's on TradingView on the left side there. Let's see which thing is it in. Where are you at? Why am I acting slow right now? Where's it at? Oh yeah. All right. So you see how you have like the crosshair, then it's got the trend line, and then below that, it shows the 3 lines and 2 circles.
Yeah, the fib
Or
retracement.
maybe not. Yeah, it's right in there. You just click on that, and then what you do is you pick the high, and then you drag it down and bring it to a low point, and that's how you line it up. And so say it's a bounce or whatever, like that last one we did. Yeah, if you just look at my chart too, though, you see where to place the 1 mark and the 0. And then if it was a down move and we're trying to find where the bounce is going to end up at.
Paco, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I need you to do a coin flip for me.
Oh, coin flip. All right.
All right.
It's gonna be
Heads.
good.
Heads is 6,000. Tails is 8,000.
Oh God. What do you think it's gonna be?
Hopefully, it's gonna be tails.
All right. Ready? 3.
Yeah.
2. 1.
All right, I'm stepped out my.
Oh, hold on.
Stepped out of my
Yeah, you're
Fridays
done.
on that candle there. That is it for me.
Heads is 6. Tails is 8.
Twerk. Ah, there you go. Oh.
6,000. Okay. About 6,000 of AMD.
Jesus. You know, I kind of like AMD right
It's not a bad
I know.
$88, dude.
now. Yeah.
I gotta bring my cost down. Oh boy.
AMD still got a long ways to go.
Oh shit, I actually really like. That is definitely a good buy there. More new 52-week lows rolling in.
What? When I draw out the fib retracement from the 1 to 0, it doesn't have the lines below the 0.
Oh, so right click on it, go to settings, and right in there is where you could turn on or place all the ones you want. So
Oh, I see.
if it's below 0, what you have to do is probably delete one of those and then type in like negative 0.618, 0.382 and all that.
Got
So
it.
the key levels are your 382 and your 618. Those are like considered the 2 biggest levels, guard and fibs as well. And then like the 1618 and the 1382 or the negative 1618, negative 1382.
Got it.
What the fuck's Clayton at, dude? He keeps fucking. This man is spying on me again.
I think he said he was busy until the meeting, right? The live thing.
Spying on me right now.
Oh.
It's in my portfolio. Or my spreadsheet. Waiting on getting this Google right now.
Commons or an option?
Hmm?
Were you looking at buying commons or options?
Buying shares.
Oh, okay.
I need to average my shit down. So right now I'm sitting on 710. Need a little. Need to buy like another 90 to make it around 80 or 800.
Dang, that's a lot of shares.
God, we're seeing some
Dang, that's a lot of
capitulation
shit, bro.
finally hitting the markets, I think.
I've got 17,200 in TQQ. Got now 8,625 in AMD. That's my largest share holdings right there. 1,600 of Amazon, or 1,600 of Tesla, and 700 of Amazon. Yeah, yeah, boy.
All right, almost about 30 minutes left. Let's I said I imagine this just keeps selling off to end of day. So I get at least 391s. So I want to see.
Maybe in the after hours?
Yeah, that's what, because there's not enough time, so it's probably. I mean, can't say that anything could happen in 30 minutes. Who knows? But it most likely will happen in the futures tonight.
Did Apple give out dividends on the 6th? Do you guys know that?
About dividends.
Like fucking, I think Apple paid me
Did they?
for my dividend. I think so.
Does it show it?
It says I have a dividend. Cool.
Nice.
Like 23 cents.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking bastards. You know what? They can just take that money and the 23 cents and refurb it to a newer phone that's not the same phone as the last one.
Better than a bank giving you 5 cents.
Navy Fed's pretty sick. I don't get 5 cents. But y'all wouldn't know anything about Navy Fed, so.
Yeah, I don't really use a bank.
It's a credit union for the military. Hella sick. It's also really bad if you're like brand new to the military and you want to get a car and you think you're cool, so you buy like a V8 Camaro or Hellcat or whatever the fuck you want to buy.
I give you some nice deals, huh?
Oh yeah, they give you a fat ass nice loan, nice interest rate on it.
Like 20%.
No, it's like fucking like 6 to 7.
Oh.
Damn, so that's probably just as good as the credit union I use, though, honestly. Credit unions are
Oh.
great places, too. It's a federal one I go through.
I'm gonna stand with this one. Pretty sick.
Look at
Until
my-
the guy like wrecks it, and then it's like, oh, good job.
When I went and bought my car, just the other year, they wanted like, I forget what the fuck they were asking for. We're in COVID too, so we're still in the low interest rate environment. They wanted like 7-8% something. They were telling me it was the best they could do for me. I was like, there's no fucking way. I was like, I know my rates and shit. There's no way. This is the lowest you could give me. That's why I ended up going to that credit union. They got to me for like 3 something. 5% lower than what the dealership said they could give me at the lowest. My own spy.
Tone.
Yo, what's up, Shaltay? How you doing? Dude, Logan, I don't think our words can express how hard I was laughing this morning when I pictured my fat ass head on the top of a, what do they call it, hog rider.
I still do think you fit the the barbarian stereotype a little bit more, but maybe I just don't know the hog riders enough.
Hog rider! You gotta know the lore, bro. You gotta know the Mr. T
Get
lore.
that and then make it a sticker on the server so people can paste a picture of you as the hog rider.
Do it, bro. Do it. If you need a little audio to go with it, I'll hit that again one more time for you. Logan, how was your day, brother? Is Austin here?
Austin is not here yet. It was a pretty good day. The only thing I had was my swing trades, both of which paid handsomely.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Good stuff.
Yeah, besides that, just sat out.
Had a big banger from that double top on SPY today. That was great.
The one you told us about on live call, right?
Yes, sir. Some deep in the money calls. Those were a lot of fun. Almost no risk on that trade, which was great.
Nice.
I think it was about $10.
What are the Dolphins doing?
Yeah, I think it was $10 a contract. Logan, about $8 a contract. Went for what? So risk was $10, and then went for about $120 a contract.
Nice.
Yes, sir. So I'm incorporating what you're saying, but I'm incorporating into my risk.
That's the best way to do it, bro.
It's been very, very helpful.
Yep. What's going on, guys? My apologies.
What's up, Biden?
Discord was giving me some issues. I was trying to join, but then like it just kept on like loading and it wouldn't let me in the voice chat, but it just connected. So now we're here. What's going on?
What's going on?
You know, if I'm ever a few minutes late, feel free to start without me.
Well, we knew that you were coming, so like it would have been wrong for us to start without you.
How kind. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. This